Hello and welcome everyone to session 37 of Descent into Avernus. Does anybody want to give a recap of last week's happenings?
All right. Well, last week on Descent into Avernus, Edmund, after a perilous journey into the citadel made of Lulu's hopes and dreams and weird fleshy stuff from Avernus, we fought either the memory of Yanogu or with some other memory spoofy demons, and Zariel came down, Yale came down. We had a talk with Zariel in the memory, and I think we got some type of charm. And then poof, we're back in front of the sword, and the ghost of Yale uh, talked to us and warned us that whoever grabbed the sword, life will change forever, yada yada. And so Edmund, being the shiny paladin of hope and dreams, grabbed the sword of Zariel and was forever changed with flying and resistance to radiant damage. And basically, he turned into a celestial. Yeah, there we go.
Eyes
And
like pools of silver.
yes,
True,
eyes
true.
like pools of silver. Lulu was super happy. We were all deciding what the heck we were going to do. We went to Mahadi's emporium of cheapskates and scanned swindlers. We sold off the tech and then basically everything else to get a couple gear. We were going to head towards Archon, and the plan was to amass an army or to help an army, get an army to help us with the chains that were holding Elturel down. And then while we were heading that way, we scried a vision of Elturel and its impending doom as its bottom part started touching the river Styx, and so we all decided to U-turn and head directly to Elturel to avert this descent into Avernus.
Nice. Please gain inspiration for the cool recap of last week's happenings. So, you are all awake, fresh, fully healed, fully rested, definitely with the temporary hit points setup that you've talked about. Based on what you know about El Terrell, it's in relatively imminent danger. Are there any preparatory steps you would like to take before enacting plan teleport into Avernus Alpha? Or into El Terrell Alpha?
Yeah, actually trying to do that now. I would like to, each day that we were heading towards Archon, make a divine intervention check for protection, or pretty much the same check I was trying to make last time.
Okay.
And
Isn't there a
click, click.
cooldown on making the divine,
Oh, only if it works.
got it.
And interesting how that's only 2 points off from the last time. And no actual thing. So nothing happens, and we'll see if anything happens today, because I'll make one during the for the session for climactic reasons, maybe.
Yeah. Okay, just a second. I brought everybody. Classic. Classic. Alright, does anybody else want to take preparatory steps before asking Lulu to teleport you into El Terrell?
Before going to
We should probably do any kind of buffing, just in
Yes.
case we're up in the middle of a battlefield.
Yes, you were picking up the DM hints that he's putting down.
Yeah. So, does anyone want to? Do we want to? Can Lulu? Can you? Do you have the spells available to? In addition to teleporting us, would you also be able to bless us, or is that not possible? If it's not, one of us to bless. I know it's within your normal capabilities, but I don't know if it'll tax you too much to do both.
You underestimate my capabilities, Edmund. And she kind of curls her trunk up and spins it forward and releases it, and you are all blessed by the divine energy of Lathander. Well, three of you are, and she will obviously pick Eldrin 100%.
Hey.
Um, hmm. Who are the other two? Who does she like? She likes Eldrin the least.
Yeah.
but she blessed him because that makes the most sense.
It's sensible, yeah.
I'm gonna say Edmund, then on to Mila. Sorry, Derek. You're left out of hashtag blessed.
No, it's
You're-
fine.
Okay.
Now we
I
have to
will
act
say-
fast though, because
Yeah.
this only lasts for a little bit.
Yeah. So we'll have her do that right before. I also, DM, want to, right before we teleport, I'm going to activate my Radiant Soul.
Oh, you sure?
Yeah, it takes an action. If we get put into combat, I'm not wasting an action doing it. So,
What
like,
does your
right-
Radiant Soul do now?
now basically it's just 13 additional radiant damage on one of my attacks a turn. That's it.
Okay.
But I don't want to use it during combat and burn an action just for that. So,
Brave. Not saving it potentially for a moment where you might need it. A bold move.
Bold
Okay.
move, Con. Bold move.
All right,
I
what
mean,
about everybody else?
Because you don't know if
I'm-
you're gonna lose your wings or something.
Yeah, this is gonna try to. This won't let me. Jeez.
Mm.
And use the charm. I think. Yeah, I'm gonna use the charm. So I'm gonna get the effects of a potion of vitality.
oh, I forgot we have that.
Hmm.
Let me look at mine.
And I'm still a little hazy. Would we, from the time that we got our new things, would we have had the time to attune to them? That's already all good. It's like literally we're
We
at the
did
end
because
of
we had
our-
to
Actually-
take a long rest.
Okay,
Oh yeah.
sure.
actually, we did have-
Okay.
You will
cool.
absolutely have those, yes.
Is
Alright.
anybody still suffering from exhaustion?
For
Not
next-
after a cold. No.
No, long rest, you're cured of
Yeah, the
exhaustion.
potion of vitality actually just maximizes hit dice and stuff, so I'm not going to use that.
Well, it's it's pretty much kind of useless, but I'm gonna use it anyway.
I mean, does it heal you?
No, basically it removes exhaustion and cures any disease or poison, and for the next 24 hours you regain maximum number of hit dice for any maximum number of hit points for any hit dice you use. That's it.
Also, before we leave, I'm going to drink the potion of fire breath I've had on me forever.
Oh.
That thing
That can work.
lets me do a bonus action fire breath attack.
Okay.
How long does that last?
An hour.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Are you just holding it in your mouth, or is it like you breathe it? Like you take it?
You
in?
get 3 charges.
Oh, okay. Okay.
As a bonus action, you exhale fire at a target within 30 feet of you.
So you can talk.
Yeah. You can still
Okay.
talk and stuff.
Nice.
Okay.
So yeah, so that's my stuff. I think I'm still looking, but yeah, I think just Radiant Soul and Potion of Fire Breath. Because the way the scrying, correct me if I'm wrong, but the way the scrying was described, it sounds like when we teleport here, we're basically going to be in the middle of a war zone, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So,
Yeah, like
Definitely,
around
Teleport
us.
yes.
directly into a war zone, or are we trying to teleport to a space that's a little like where are we teleporting to exactly?
I think we're trying to go.
as close
to
as
the-
Lulu. Good.
I thought we were gonna go where all the people were.
Yeah.
I'll
Right.
try my
Safekeeping.
best, but I'm not, teleportation can be less than perfect sometimes. She'll remind you.
Yeah.
Right.
She should be familiar with the place at least, but
Yeah, I've been there before.
Yeah, we can go back to the place that she's been to, which she's been under there, so we'll teleport to where the people are.
Underwear.
I hope.
Oh my god.
I'll try my best. There's still a chance of failure. Don't forget that. Just a reminder. Unless there's a teleportation circle.
I'm gonna be on the broom
I
Ooh,
will.
okay.
How long does
in,
Shield of
case,
Faith run?
in case we get teleported in the air over the water.
I'll also precast Shield of Faith. It lasts 10 minutes.
Okay. Well, remember, I don't remember. Okay, yeah, none of those take concentration except for Shield of Faith. You're good.
Right.
So can you write down the actions you're taking in advance, like action 1, action 2, action 3 before teleport? I just want to make sure everything is kept track of and you guys get all the stuff you're asking for. If everybody could do that, that'd actually be very helpful.
Like what we're doing before teleporting?
Yes, yes, yes. So everyone knows.
Do I even have anything I need to do beforehand?
Oh, I guess I would have during the 2 days that it took us to get through, and I guess since it's the morning of the 3rd, I would have been looking at the 2 remaining
Oh, the potions.
the poisons.
Oh yeah, give me a poisoner's kit check for both, 2 of them for 1 for each. Well, 2 for each. Sorry, for 2 days. That'll be good. That'll be good. All right, give me a sec. Pull up what they actually are. I don't remember. You got the crawler mucus, right?
Yep, I got the crawler mucus, and then
Okay,
I have
cool.
2 more. I tell you what they are. I have the malice and the ether, both inhale.
Yep. All right, it is. I don't remember. Ag's lair, and it is. Yep. I see it. Ether, malice. You also have burnt oather fumes, which is an inhaled poison, and I'll type that out. And the other is a contact poison, which is oil of Taggart.
Okay. Should I be able to look this up?
Yeah, both of those will have entries, unlike the scorpion poison that you know. Those are actual items.
Dang it.
Okay, cool. What are you prep? You said you're prepping the Ring of Spell Storing, Derek?
Yep.
Cool. What spell are you casting on it so I know?
I have over the 8 hours. I would have placed a haste
Okay.
and then a level 2 magic missile.
Cool. Got it. You has those 2 spells in it. Alright. What else, guys? I do not mind if you take time here. This is a relatively important prep.
Yeah.
If you were ever going to prep for anything, this is the thing to prep for.
I'll be right back. Sorry.
Is it worth for me to be invisible here, or should I wait?
Who's like, I can't help but think if we make it to the right spot, we won't have any problems and we're wasting all of our resources.
Yeah. I think we should get to the right spot before we start blowing things
But
up.
it's a gamble because if everything
yeah.
goes well, then I mean, or if everything doesn't go well, then you're prepared, I guess.
Yeah, I won't take the potion in case I need to sneak somewhere afterwards.
Okay.
I want to.
Because
You're gonna
there's like a
pre-take the
plan.
potion?
There's like a plan D where I'm sneaking into that fortress.
Got it.
So we'll see how things go.
Yeah, that. I actually was thinking of that. Like, that's like if something happened and like everyone died but Edmund, he would probably try to get inside the fortress to destroy the contract as his last act.
He might.
Oh boy, guys. Boy.
It's weird. I feel very comfortable. If we die,
That's like if everyone else is dead.
Fortress Plan Alpha sounds dangerous.
Yeah. Oh, 100%.
But I do
Like
have
plan-
that
like
whole
plan
place
C.
planned out. Like I literally wrote documents of Fortress, so I don't have a map. Oh god, moving around thing. I don't have a map for it though, so we'll have to improvise.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. I probably don't need to come up.
It
These
won't.
poisons are expensive. Could have
So
sold
I
them.
want to.
Yeah, poisons are
Okay.
strong. Also keep in note for you, Eldrin, the contact poison is like like the other one that you have, where it doesn't wear off after being exposed to air. It can be smeared on.
Okay, so that one I can prep.
The
3?
oil of Taggart. Yeah, one dose lets you coat 3 pieces of ammunition.
Okay, so I guess I'll go ahead and do that, and I'll prep 3 arrows.
Okay.
Put something around them so I know which ones they are.
Okay. You do that. No worries.
Okay. Now I'll display it here. So there we go.
I think this is it.
Oh, I see.
Alright, so before teleporting, Edmund would get blessed by Lulu, activate Radiant Soul, drink Potion of Fire Breath, cast Shield of Faith. Okay.
I will also just inform the party. Don't forget, Edmund and I each have superior healing, and I have a regular healing potion if things go south.
I have a regular healing potion as well.
Cool.
If need be.
hmm
And a fast horse.
Oh yeah, actually, I have my my Pegasus as well. So if Eldrin would rather ride that than the broom,
If,
I'll
how does the
or Derek wants to ride it and Eldrin can ride the broom, so Derek can stay out of melee with shit. Like that's fine, right? Don, you
What
can
about,
act that first.
What are you asking him, sorry?
Can I basically tell my Pegasus to like, hey, Derek's gonna ride you around and cast spells
Derek's
for you.
gonna mount you.
Yeah,
that's-
but it won't be as good as if you're riding it because it's going to
Yeah.
act as an intelligent mount. So it's going to act on its own initiative and do what it thinks is best for movement. So keep that in mind.
Yeah, like,
Yeah,
and you,
I'll
like
leave that
you
up-
can talk to it telepathically, but
You can, but
yeah.
it's not going to be like when you're riding it, you get the best of both worlds. It's an intelligent mount
Right,
that you
right, right,
control. It's like a seamless unit sort of situation.
Okay, so speaking out to the group, pretty much my biggest concern is if we end up several hundred feet above the ground. So we got a broom, we have you, Edmund, so that's okay.
Yeah.
Do we have any plan for you, Anthemilla?
Not really. I don't want much plummet to my death.
I mean, I'm sure the Pegasus can hold both of you.
Probably.
Horses can. I mean, horses can carry 2 people.
All
It
right.
might not be comfortable. It might not be comfortable,
Yeah,
but
if
it
we're good
depends.
with that,
I
that's
wouldn't
really
recommend it during. I wouldn't recommend it during combat, but for the port.
Yeah, yeah.
As we're teleporting in, I think that's a good plan if the 2 of us
The-
are on there, and then from there we just, if we hop off and Edmund
Right.
can have it back.
Alright, so what's the game plan once you get to El Terrell? Let's just assume everything goes perfectly and you end up in the High Hall underground. What is your plan from there? Let's just talk this
I have
out.
to cast a spell once I get there.
Okay.
Like the second we sit down, I have to start casting a spell.
Which is
Forbiddens.
what is
Sorry,
that?
what?
I'll explain it if we get there. It won't
You
matter if you
should
don't.
you should post it in advance so we all know
Yeah.
we could all prepare.
It's nothing that's going to happen to you all.
Yeah, I'm assuming it's going to stop things from entering the church or whatever, or the hall.
Anyway,
Right.
what was I?
We just
Oh,
Cool.
I have
Should
not a concentration. Right. I keep forgetting that.
So yeah,
Hey.
then what's the plan with the people? Are we trying to start getting as many out as soon as possible?
Um,
Oh my god, you fucking suck.
assuming Anthemilla can stop things from being able to enter the area.
Kind of work.
no, just not teleport, right?
What does it do?
It does damage to them though, I think.
If they're in it.
Yeah, it does a lot of damage.
Oh, when they first enter, okay.
5d10 radiant.
Or if it starts turn
Yeah,
there as well.
it's basically you don't want to be in that place.
40,000 square feet?
There you go.
Fucking huge. Holy shit. So yeah, if Anthemilla can cast that on the High Hall, then we could probably from there head to the companion. If we can't, then that's a decision to make. Do we want to try and get to the companion to figure that stuff out, or do we just want to, at that point, message Traxagor and start trying to get people out as many as we can.
So remember, Draxigor can take like 8 people, guys.
Right.
And he can cast that spell maybe twice a day.
Right.
Yep.
So just keep in mind, like, if your plan is to suddenly like shuffle people out,
Yeah, I
this
don't think we
isn't-
should be shuffling people
it's
out.
not gonna work.
So then we get there, we cast Forbiddens, we go to the companion, right?
Yeah.
So
Alex?
then, that totally fine. So then, Edmund, this may not be a very pleasant sight if we start coming across, casualties and citizens of El Terrell. We can't afford to stop for them.
I understand what you're saying. Yes.
So, is the
If we
goal
don't-
then to... You're going to teleport there. If you end up in the right place, you're going to cast Forbidden. It'll take some time to cast this magical spell to protect the High Hall. Then you're going to leave the High Hall. Are all of you airbound? You all have the ability to fly? Are you all going to fly up to the companion together? Or are you guys going to travel on foot until you get to a spot where you can ascend? Or... Like, what's the plan there?
I think we can pretty much all get there flying.
We can if Anthamilla and Derek both ride my Pegasus.
Okay.
We probably don't all need to fly up to the companion, though. We just need the person who's going to be breaking.
It's
the
probably
companion.
best not to split the party, though.
Oh, I mean, Elion, you saw my evil smile, I think.
I didn't.
Okay, that's good. Oh, yeah, I don't have my
Your
camera on
camera's off.
Discord. Yeah, rip.
Your cam is out for us.
Yeah.
So-
Just be very... I'm going to give you an are you sure for any action that splits the party at all.
Yeah, I don't think we should split the party at all because we can get jumped at any time.
Yep,
So-
makes sense.
I think we should all go.
Let's
What-
get there first, and then we'll see how we're going to proceed to get into the companion. Because we need to see what exactly we're going to be doing
Well,
on the way.
here's the only other thing I want to discuss. So, under ideal circumstances, we get teleported into the High Hall underground.
Yep.
Immediately cast Forbiddens. Takes 10 minutes. After that, we start heading to the companion, right? And
Just-
we all fly up there. You two on my mount. Eldrin's on the broom. I can fly myself. That's fine. Lulu can fly herself. We're good. What happens if we teleport and we're just in El Terrell somewhere?
That's the
What do
question
we
I
do?
was going to ask, yes.
Do we head straight to the companion, or do we head to the High Hall to cast Forbidden still and then go to the companion?
Well, 2 questions. How big is El Terrell?
You're
Not
not
one
going to
mile.
cast for Bens on the entirety of Belterel if that's the question you're going to ask.
It's not like
I don't
Baldur's
think-
Gate.
Yeah, it's
What's
not.
40,000?
It doesn't really matter. How big is El Terrell?
Alright, hold on.
Yeah, because that could be important.
Plan B, but it'll come to that because
What's 40,000 feet in miles?
200
has to be-
5-foot blocks. So
Oh.
however much that translates to.
Yeah, I'm going to start looking, but go ahead and ask the question.
All right. So if that is the case, and we cannot get to, because I doubt that's going to be the case, that we're going to be able to not get there. But if we can't, I got to find a place that we can sort of put down that. So that's a safety zone. So if there's anybody left alive,
That's 7.5 miles in radius, 14 miles in diameter.
I imagine
Yeah.
Elturel is not that large. I will tell you now that I will limit the scope of the spell to... Let me just double check.
So
Oh,
I don't know
30 feet
about
above.
you. The way I would, if I heard 40,000 square feet, that tells me that's a 200 by 200 square,
Mhm.
right? Okay.
Oh, it is square feet. Sorry, I was looking at range.
Oh.
200
Sorry.
like
Because
squares.
the range
Pretty
says
much-
40,000 feet. Sorry.
Yeah, that too. But
Square
right,
feet is different. Yeah.
if we did that, that'd be a 200 by 200 foot square.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, that makes a lot more
Yeah,
sense.
that makes a lot more sense.
There you go.
Yeah, you'll be able to do the High Hall or any building easily.
Yeah.
That's
As for Edmund's input on this, if we do not end up in the High Hall, his decision will be how close are we to the companion versus the high hall. If we are closer to the high hall, he would vote to go there to start casting forbiddens. If we are closer to the companion, he would just want to bolt there and try and get that done as fast as possible, since that's probably the best chance at that point to help people.
I mean, I would say we go to the companion first, if we have to travel at all. I mean, unless we're like at the end, like
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like if we're like here or something, like just a couple, like 2 or 3 blocks away from.
How high is the companion usually?
It's high.
And it'll be even higher if part of Elturel's touching.
No, it's actually going down with it. To be
Moving with it. Yeah.
But,
Oh, is it?
Yeah, but to be quite honest, it's still absurdly high in the air. Let me see. I don't think it says. I'll put it. I'm just gonna pick
Question for the purposes of prep.
600
Will
feet
it-
above Elturel.
Okay.
Question in regards to prep. 600 feet. How I move 90 feet? I think my stuff would wear off before we even get up there.
Which is why.
What's your stuff?
Like the things that I said, like Radiant Soul, drink the potion of fire.
I don't think we need your stuff for when we're next to the companion. We'll need your
Right.
stuff before
Right,
we
we
get
need all my stuff for combat. I'm just assuming we're going to end up in combat. Like
At
when we
some point, yeah.
teleport. I'm just like worst case scenarioing it. But
I mean, it's up to you. I wouldn't do the Radiant Soul right away, but other than that, I think it's
Yeah,
fine.
I would
fine,
hold off.
I'll hold off on Radiant Soul. I'll do the other 3 things.
Alright, now, in regards to the Pegasus carrying both Antamila and Derek.
Mhm.
Antamila, how much do you weigh?
I can maybe tell you.
Wait, what?
Wait, that should be...
110 plus. Is that with everything else? Is that with everything? Character is by no means that fucking light.
Yeah, it doesn't add your base weight, so you're 297 pounds.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm 230 total.
Alright, give me a second. I gotta look at...
It's on the Pegasus stat sheet, I don't think.
No, I know what it is. It's gonna be strength times 15 times 2.
Got it.
Which is 540 it can carry without being encumbered.
Yeah, actually has an 18 strength, jeez.
297 plus 230, you're close. It can carry you guys.
Yeah.
Nice.
So, I might have to
That-
adjust maps again.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. If you're... I'm nervous for you guys suddenly.
Don't tell us why.
I'm not.
Change our plans again.
Yeah. I say worst case also Lulu can get big and one of you can ride it if it comes down to that.
Oh, true. You have Lulu
Yeah,
backup
she
plans.
can
I
only
feel
get one
better
big
about
one.
that. This needs...
Yeah.
That might be optimal for like battle conditions, right? Like
Yeah.
one of you rides my Pegasus, one of you rides Lulu. That way everyone's in range, or everyone's got ranged options.
But the
Oh,
Lulu
okay.
thing only lasts an hour, so we just gotta make sure that. it
Right.
happens.
Yeah, we don't want to do that until.
Okay, cool.
Also something to keep in mind. My horse has an AC of 12 and only 59 hit points, so something wallops that thing hard enough.
That's the thing I'm nervous about is the falling. It's a pretty deadly fall.
I wouldn't be way up in the air other than when we're doing the companion.
Right.
Like during combat and stuff, just use it to get that 3rd dimension. But other than that,
Okay. So for any of these maps that I have, just assume you're above this point on the map that I show you at. Like, because I don't have a mid-air.
yeah, that makes sense.
If you even get into fights. Kappa. Okay, that's cool. That's done. Okay, so plan is to go to this place. If everything works out fine, Take 10 minutes to cast Forbiddance to protect that place. And then if that works well, then your goal is to just fly as a party straight to the companion. Do I got that right?
Hold on. Do we want to fly to the companion, or do we want to take the ground and then once we're below it, fly up?
I mean, I don't see a reason why we wouldn't. I don't even see a reason why we wouldn't just fly. I think
Okay.
ground and then up would make it worse.
Let's get there and see if we're going to be fighting things on the way there, and if we have to
Well, diagonal line's faster,
let
right?
them go.
Yeah,
Whichever way-
How
yeah.
the crow flies.
Yeah, we're just gonna be this. It's the same. We're gonna be pretty much the same distance away.
Yeah,
So we might
okay.
as well just fly straight up or straight
Works
there.
for me.
One thing, I don't know if it's worth it for Antomila to have clairvoyance prepare or not.
No.
No. Okay. Because if we do end up in the bottom, we might want to scout. But
Outside.
maybe I could do that. Yeah.
Okay, cool, guys.
All right.
Anything else? You all have your plans posted in chat for anyone that's doing pre-buffing or anything like that?
Yep, I posted my revised version.
Okay, cool. All right.
Yes.
So, with that, you all gather around Lulu, who says a brief prayer to Lathander, and suddenly you blink and you're in a different place. You're in the basement of the High Hall Cathedral.
Yay! We did it!
Of course, why would you ever doubt me?
I wasn't Edmund Hugs Lulu.
Duh. Easiest thing I ever did.
Alright, survey the scene. What's going on in here?
There's nobody there. There's blood all over the ground. It's the exact place that you remember it, except there's an occasional fallen body. Nobody seems to be here at the moment. Just corpses and blood.
Marvelous. Oh, looks like I don't need to do forbiddance.
Hey, no need to forbid. Yeah.
Well, do we
At least
know?
not here.
I'm going to. Well, I have true sight, so if anything's lurking around invisible, I'll see it.
So are you guys gonna look around, or what are you
Yeah.
guys doing?
Well, I was going to call out, and then I stopped myself because if there's fiends around, I don't want to alert them necessarily.
So where are we? Are we in the
Underground under the hand.
like in the big hall
Yep.
with the
Underground where the secret passage was.
Yeah, I guess I meant like we're under the where the wells were with water.
Correct.
Okay.
They are barren, by the way.
Was there anywhere in here that we had told them to hide if things went south? I don't remember if that was
I don't think so.
Let's check the little bottom crawl space that there was that led down.
I remember they were kind of holed up in little side rooms at one point. I mean, I'm not going to spend a ton of time, but just kind
Is
of.
it dark? Is it dark in here?
Yeah, it's pitch black.
Okay.
All right, give me an investigation check as you decide to look around.
I can't do guidance because I'm concentrating on Shield of Faith. Takes guidance takes concentration.
Individually, all of us. Doesn't matter.
Two, just like normal skill checks. Two
Okay.
people can make it. One person can make it with advantage alternatively.
1, 2, 3, not it.
We'll just do advantage with Derek, right?
Sure. Suppose Anthemil and I.
Yeah, that makes no sense.
I mean, I think we're all helping, right? We're all
Cool.
helping.
Everybody helping.
Trying to actually. For fuck's sake! Wow.
19's pretty good.
19.
Ain't no wrong with that.
19 is pretty good. Give me a second while I roll for survivors.
There are 8 survivors. Exactly how many tracks go report out. Welcome to the end of the race.
Oh,
Oh, jeez.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
So hidden in various places. Some of them are literally like inside coffins, like clinging to. There's full-grown men like clinging to each other for warmth and shuddering as you open it, and they yelp in terror. You find various circumstances of people hiding, kind of like when you first come down here. Um, you imagine that. So you remember there was a couple hundred people here initially. Kind of looking around for people, you find a total of 53 survivors. Um, and a lot of corpses. If you had to estimate, it was probably an almost even amount of corpses, at least 50. That is what you find.
Among the people that we find, do we find the cleric, whose name I definitely remember, or perhaps older?
The
And Rhea,
cleric,
yeah.
the cleric is dead. Older is suspiciously absent, as is Rhea.
What about the druid that was helping them?
Also not present. Corpse nor survivor.
Got it.
I will try to find someone who looks like they can, talk and ask them what's happened.
Yeah. You would find several people that are willing to recount the story to you. They all remember you. You helped them before, and they would tell you that a large red and black winged woman came with legions of monsters and started killing people. Um, they were looking for someone named Gavriel. Um, I think it was the angel that had come here to help us with Rhea. Um, the the winged woman, uh, pretty much slaughtered a lot of people. Some escaped. Um, while the battle between the winged woman and the two winged women was ongoing, but a lot fell, and those of us that couldn't run did as best as we could. But we don't know where they went.
How long ago was that?
It would have been around the time when you guys had the ominous clash in the sky. So
Okay.
yeah, it was around then. I think it was like 6 days ago.
And has there seemed to be any activity since? Evil, fiendish activity since? Do you know?
We've had to venture out occasionally to try to find scraps of food. Some of us have, and the people look embarrassed as they tell you this. We've been kind of forced to. He actually won't say it. You with anybody can give me an insight check on this. You think that they've been probably eating their fallen comrades to survive.
Yikes.
And they've been drinking holy water as a source of water. Um, we don't know where everyone else is, but we we haven't gone out. There's been sounds of battle for days now. Um, and you've actually heard it when you've been looking around. There's like explosions, everything's shaking on occasion. Everything seems to be in a rough state here.
Okay. And I'll say, what of the soldiers, the few that were here?
I I think most of them tried to fight and to carve a path out, but we didn't see where they left. We assume they came out. There's only one way in and one way out, aside from this secret passage that you had found. And he would quickly speak up and he would say, "Don't go that way. We've tried to drink the water and it makes you insane. The water is dangerous.
Probably water leaking from the river Styx.
Yeah, you would all know that the well, I think it was Eldrin that kind of scouted out the secret passage at one point.
Yeah.
You know that it opened up to literally an opening in the bottom of El Terrell. So it's possible that the passage currently leads to Styx water, which is a bad day.
Underwater, yeah.
So that is knowledge.
Well, we'll ask you to hold fast just a little longer. We're going to try to stop this and get everyone home.
Well, we don't have much choice. We're absolutely relying on you.
Did you happen to see what happened to older Ravengard or Seltern, the Druid, or Rhea?
I think they were amongst those that had made their way out through the hand. Most of us weren't able to escape. They were leading a group of villagers.
To try to flee or to fight?
I assume they were leading them to safety.
Okay.
After seeing what, well, the angelic woman had told us all to run, and Rhea had convinced everyone that it was the best course of action. Older wanted to stay and fight, but the angel insisted. So they left.
Okay.
All right, yeah.
Anthamilla, can you get that forbiddance up and running?
Sure. Started working on it as soon as we found people.
Okay, yeah. The spell goes off without a hitch. Up above, echoing through the chambers of the High Hall Cathedral above you, you hear the screams of what you presume are devils and demons. You feel like you might have just roasted some
Get wrecked.
underlings that might have been hanging out up
There's a
there.
bunch of little imps up there and stuff.
You remember looking through scrying that, like, everywhere is pretty heavily occupied by devils and demons. It's a war zone up there.
All of the all the people, all the survivors, are actual survivors, right? They're not. It's nothing in disguise.
Yeah, no, nothing's hiding amongst them. They are all on the level.
Good, good.
Take a minute to tell them what we just did, and tell them this is probably their safest spot.
Yeah, let them know
They will nod enthusiastically. They have no want to leave this place.
I will also tell them that, unfortunately, due to the nature of this hellish place, it's going to what's the word? Taste horrible. But I do have, where the hell are they? I do have rations on me somewhere. Yeah, I have several rations. So I will give them some. It's not going to be enough to feed 53 people, but something.
They will ravenously consume the rations. They almost look animalistic at this point.
Yep.
They smell. They're covered in blood. It's really bad shape for them. But they will thank you and consume them all. Nom 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 nom.
All right. Yeah, I was gonna say I'm done here.
Fuck these guys. They're not
I'm
helpful.
out. So we should probably start making our way to the surface and then fly
Yeah.
over
should
to
we-
Companion?
Yeah, I guess we should probably try to make our way downtown. Yeah.
Making your way downtown.
Yep. Well, let's do this.
Teams. All right.
Um,
So, you go into the High Hall, and there are some devils still in the process of dying from the forbidden spell that was cast by Antamila, but they're lingering on by like a hair, and they just slowly keel over. And yeah, you're able to make your way up into the High Hall unaccosted as a result of Antamila's magic.
and we're able to seal the thing, right? So that nothing can get in.
Oh no, that thing is fucked, by the way.
Uh,
Yeah, that hand is blown completely off the pedestal.
Got it.
There's just a hole, and it looks like way was made for a large creature to get in there. That thing was obliterated.
How's the organ look?
You're gonna go upstairs to the organ?
Why have you stopped playing such beautiful music?
This is how it ends, boys.
No.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah, if I
Back
remember
to
right, when I got played wrong, it gave DM inspiration. That is the last thing we need.
Yeah.
I do
Okay.
not currently have DM inspiration.
Before we get out of here, I should cast Pass Without a Trace for us to try to get there as stealthily as possible.
If we're flying in the air, I don't know how much it'll help, but sure.
You know, if it
it's-
shrouds.
It's not gonna help you at all.
No, okay. Never mind.
Yes, making stealth checks in the open is just not going to be good. But there will be opportunities to try to navigate through a bunch of flying enemies.
Yep.
So there might be some relevance to that. Let me think about how I want to do
Yeah,
this.
I feel if it shrouds us a little bit and they're distracted with other things, maybe it helps. But maybe I don't know. I don't know how that works.
Yeah.
Not sure of the.
I will
nature.
say it's a non-zero, but very likely, it's not a 0%, but it's pretty low that you're gonna go unnoticed as people flying through the air as non-demons and devils.
Put the hat of disguise on Edmund and make him look like a fiend.
Like you're literally basically an angel riding with a celestial creature, two celestial creatures at your side. It's not gonna be likely. I'll just be honest.
Yeah. No, we're good. We're
We're
good.
gonna stick out like a sore thumb, basically.
Yeah.
By the way, please, for those of you who have buffs that wear off after 10 minutes, lose those buffs.
I don't think I think
I think it's just
Yoda
the
Faith
bless.
does. Bless, and I think Yoda Faith maybe. Yeah.
Lulu will ask you if you want her to cast it again before you go.
Probably wait until we. Cause she has how many?
She has 2 per day. I think it's 2 per day.
I think that's
Yes.
right.
2 per day.
So we might want to wait on that.
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
I'm gonna wait on the Shield of Faith too because it's a bonus action.
Only if we're fighting some real dangerous things.
Hold on, pause. Quick pause in immersion in gameplay. Donut just messaged me and says he watched a condom commercial on my stream.
What?
So, just a heads up, Donut. I think the commercials are tailored to the cookie settings of the people viewing.
Whoa!
So, I mean, get it, Donut. Alright, sorry about that. Sorry to break immersion. I just had to inform you that this is a wholesome stream. We don't talk about things that involve sexual activities here, Donut. Alright. Sorry, keep going. So, bless before or no?
No.
Okay. So you're just gonna fly straight to the companion right now.
That's the plan.
Yeah,
Okay, cool.
How does the sky look?
The sky is loaded with flying devils and demons.
Hoorah.
As everyone would expect from what you saw in the scrying. As you begin your ascent, at first it's more hectic towards the lower levels because everyone's kind of staying close to the ground relatively. And as soon as you break away from the High Hall Cathedral, you're flying, and there is a Glabazoo being chased by 2 horned devils who put it down with firebolts. And the horned devils notice you and break towards the party. We'll have everybody move to this map. Let me know if you can see things on the map.
Can see.
Yep.
Alright,
Yep,
so
yep,
just
yep.
keep in mind that...
Pounds of corpses.
Yeah, this is above the area where you guys fought ghouls, remember?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Alright, so I need for Edmund to put his horse token on the map. And
Yeah.
I'll need you to roll for initiative for your Pegasus. And Antamila and Derek are linked very much so to this Pegasus. I will say right now you are about 100 feet off the ground, so please keep that in mind as well. You haven't made it too far yet.
Initiative.
I will point out something interesting that you all noticed, by the way.
Okay.
As soon as... Oh, sorry. Yeah, you guys can go ahead and roll for the initiative. These things are flying around.
Yeah, I gotta change mine. I didn't click on my token the first time.
Where's the? Oh, that's better. And I'll do the second one.
See if that works.
Aerial combat. Your final encounters, boys. Oofa.
Yeah, that works.
Alright, I will mention something to you. You see right now, as you're ascending out of the High Hall, relatively close to under the companion, you see a winged creature fighting another winged creature. And one of the winged creatures is very familiar and very obviously Zariel. She's fighting a very, very huge demon in the distance, and there's kind of like this... You know how breakdancing circles emerge?
Yeah.
Where everyone kind of gives them space? These things are throwing out attacks and blows that are making, like... They're forcing the breakdancing circles. There's like a dramatic battle that seems to be taking place relatively near the companion. You're noticing this as the demons attack you. You might want to change your plans afterwards, I'm not sure. But this is happening now. Turn on battle music. Okay. Eldrin, you're flying on a broom, 100 feet in the air. You notice 2 horny devils flying towards you. What would you like to do?
Coming right at us.
So anyways, I start a blast.
Yep, that sounds about Eldrin.
Oh, classic Eldrin.
So I guess the closest one to us.
Yeah.
Shouldn't matter. Alright.
Is it possible to give Derek control of this token? I don't think I can.
I'll do it.
Thank you.
Oh, did you roll the horse into initiative? You did, right?
Yeah. It actually
Yeah, so
ended up
keep
with-
in mind you guys are not moving until that horse moves, by the way. Your blast hits. Which one are you hitting? The one on the left?
Yep.
Hits.
Alright. And that would be
50 damage.
Yeah, well, there's more.
Oh, I know there's more.
Alright.
I know how this works.
I forgot to mention that I Hunter's Mark, but it's up to you.
I know you do your thing.
Alright. So that is 2 of those. 1 of those. 1 of those. And then oh wait, there's one more attack as well.
Yep, the dread ambusher, right?
Does a 19 hit?
You have advantage?
Yes.
That will hit.
Yep. Alright, so then that'll be another Hunter's Mark as well.
Okay.
I think that's all the damage.
Alright.
And I will move back here. Over here.
Okay.
Oh, there's Lulu there. Oh, my token's not moving. Come on, there you go.
Got
I'm-
this.
I'm zoomed out, so there
Yeah,
you
it's
go.
a big map.
It's all right.
Big map. Derek, your turn.
All right. Is our positionings okay? Or should we actually like be on the horse token?
I'm just gonna assume you're occupying the horse's square.
Okay.
Yeah,
All
you're where you are though. That's it's fine. I know enough from this. This is okay. It probably won't
Okay.
be relevant.
Going to firebolt the one that just got attacked.
More important, who's riding bitch?
True. Firebolt hits.
Yeah, probably me. And then that will be. So that's also accounting for the ignoring resistance, and then
Yep.
5 radiant as well.
Hey.
Yeah, that bonus.
Oh, I forgot to add the damage. I didn't. I rolled it, but I don't see it.
For
the
what?
sneak attack. Did the
I
sneak
added
attack- oh, no,
sneak.
it's
I
there,
added
it's
sneak
there,
attack.
It's there.
Yeah,
Never
yeah.
mind.
The firebolt doesn't seem to be very effective against it, Derek. Almost as though it's possibly immune to fire.
Okay.
You can get rid of resistance, but not immunity.
That's what I thought, but you know, it's been quite a while, so good to know. All right. And then I guess I'll just try to hold on real tight. Like, that's my turn.
Okay. The demon or the devil that you firebolted will. Where are you? And he says in Infernal, you telepathically. You think that's fire? I'll show you fire. And he hurls 2 fireballs at you. Firebolts at you, Eldrin.
I was gonna say,
Or not Eldrin, Derek.
fireballs?
No, that'd be a disaster.
Yeah, holy.
I mean, it would probably be better actually, because he would have heard.
Oh, sorry, he hurls 3 of them at you. My apologies.
Okay.
What's your AC right now?
17.
Alright, first one will hit you. Second one will hit you.
Would we not be inside of the aura? Of Lulu's thing?
You're wherever Lulu is right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess like. So his position, you're gonna treat it as where he is right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we were just
Okay.
saying.
Okay. That makes sense. Never mind.
Yeah, technically the horse is under them, but
E. Do you have fire resistance, Derek?
Nope.
Oh boy. Derek, from the 3 firebolts impacting against your bod,
Mm-hmm.
you take 50 damage.
Holy stuff.
I'm trying to get this fucking thing to do right. Jesus Christ.
Oh, I moved the wrong one, by the way. Crit.
Shield is a reaction ability, right?
What?
Yes, shield is a reaction ability.
Can I cast shield on Derek after the first one hits?
nah.
I
Only on
think his
yourself,
shield
right?
is only self.
Yeah, just
Pretty,
self.
pretty confident. Yeah.
There is
Uh,
a special ability that lets you do it on other people.
Edmund. It is
Yeah.
your turn.
Okay. It's also the horse's turn. But yeah. So let's see.
Wait, did I not sort initiative?
You did not.
Just the horse, right? Or no?
Oh yeah, you didn't.
Alright, sorry, hold on. It's the other devil thing's
Yeah,
turn.
yeah, and then also.
This one will fire at, he will attempt to fire at Eldrin, but doesn't say, so I'm just gonna assume this. Lulu's magical aura prevents Eldrin from being affected. After the first one and seeing it doesn't work, he won't keep throwing them. He will throw one at Derek. Let's see if that one works.
All right. In addition, you don't have Lulu on the turn.
Oh, good call. I add her. Add turn. Cool. He misses you. And he'll try another one at Eldrin just because he's not really sure if he missed or what happened. Give him. Alright, cool. He kind of looks at you all suspiciously, and he will move forward. Looks like he's swooping to the right towards Eldrin. Ontamila.
Sacred Flame on the target that shot at. Oh, actually, the one that got shot by Elian.
Okay, that's the one that's over here.
It's supposed to be a 16 on the Sacred Flame, but it's just not wanting to cooperate for obvious reasons.
You said you Sacred Flame, though?
Yes, 16 DC. Or well, it's supposed to be a 16 DC anyway, but anyway, I'm gonna go with whatever this thing is, and blah blah bam.
And it's Dex, right?
Yeah, it's Dex.
He'll make it.
And that is bonus action shield on Derek. Haha. Shield of Faith on Derek.
Okay, I was like, what? Okay. Cool.
So,
Horsey's turn. Horsey sees this is a problem, is gonna move you guys into Lulu's aura and near Edmund's aura.
Alright.
Yeah. Edmund. Your turn.
Alright. Edmund will fly 5, 10. Fly here, and he's going to attack this guy.
Get him.
It's not going to get gotten on the first one.
That's definitely true.
He will get gotten on the second one.
That is true. So, 24 damage?
Yes. What is the second number? The 1?
I have no clue. Oh, it's if you're wielding it with two hands?
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yep, yeah, so 24 radiant.
Okay.
And then, I will, bonus action. I will bonus action cast, Shield of Faith on myself.
Okay.
And that's
Cool.
my turn.
Lulu will move behind you all and take the dodge action. Eldrin, it's your turn.
Oh, I will shoot at the same guy.
Alright.
20? Does that hit?
Yes.
And he will do a little bit of. Where's my button? There's my button. And there's my button.
Alright, some
Still
more. Oh, yeah.
Just checking.
That will hit.
So that's 28.
He
You know
will
the two.
plummet to the ground.
You said, "Oh yeah, like you had like 100 more." I was like, "Oh my god."
They're pretty strong, but
Yeah,
not that strong.
I did over 100. That's for sure. All right, I say, and he'll say, "One down."
All right.
And then. And then I will use my bonus action for one of the many things I have bonus actions for.
While he's looking at bonus actions, by the way, Donald, it
Yep.
doesn't matter if he dropped it, but that 1 damage was actually just a 1d8 from my improved divine smite. So
Oh.
it actually did do 25 to it total.
Okay.
I
What's
can't
the 12 then?
hide behind large creature.
The Sword of Zariel does 2d8 radiant damage by itself.
Got it.
So I do
Don't
1d8
don't
plus
forget
5
that it's
slashing.
radiant.
Yeah, that's fine. Eldrin, your question in regards to hiding behind creatures that are one size larger than you, I think that's a halfling special ability.
That is a halfling thing. You're right. Okay, I remember. It hasn't come up. All right. In that case, I will. I'll use my Hunter's Mark on that thing.
Got it. Anything else?
And then I will move. Oh, I can't move there. Oh, because it's a roof. I'm gonna move here,
Okay.
but I can't move there because of the roof of the place. It's not letting me.
Wait, why? I don't have
'Cause
dynamic
there's-
lighting turned on, do I?
There's collisions though.
Oh, all fixed.
Oh, nice, awesome.
There you go.
All right,
Anything else?
that's me.
Derek.
Cool. Second level magic missile on him.
Alright, let me see that damage. Let me see your damage roll.
Okay, well, 1. So that'll be all 4 to him, so
By the way, did
2,
Lulu not do anything?
3.
She moved behind you and dodged.
Oh, okay, cool.
So let's see, 16 total.
Got it. Anything
That's it.
else? Okay. Devil guy's turn. Saw the other thing.
I should have had him roll it. Wait, he'll die. Alright. Yeah, we'll do it next combat.
Okay. Yeah, he'll fly up to here. And Derek will try to attack you with his fork. It's a long fork of stabbing proportions.
Okay. So is he within a 30-foot range of me now?
Yeah, he's within 10 feet of you.
Cool. I will try to solar flare
Okay.
the first, at least.
Incoming fork. He will still hit you.
Okay.
You will take 15 piercing damage.
Okay.
Even with Shield of Faith on?
I was going to say that's a 19 now.
Yep. Still a shield of faith.
Okay. So how much? 15?
Yep.
Okay.
Second one. This one will miss because of shield of faith. 16 doesn't hit you right now. And then it will lash out quickly with its tail at you.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus.
And it will miss.
Poof. Okay.
Alright, and he's done. Antamila, is your turn.
Now reach over and cure wounds. Let's go with.
Yulu.
Do the thing.
I feel bad because Antamila's not going to be able to fight well on horse.
Yeah, but we can't really leave her on the ground either.
Yeah.
Did it roll? Did it go through?
Mm-hmm.
Good.
You heal for that much. I think you guys should have traded Antamila for Broom. And Eldrin on horse, probably, now that I'm thinking about it.
Well, we can also, after we wrap this up, assuming we have a breather, we can also get Lulu to grow.
Well, she only can do it for so long, though.
For like an hour, right?
Yeah, less an hour.
Yeah. And we see Zario in the distance, like we're heading to her. Seems like the time to do it would be now.
Unless we're gonna go back and
Yeah, that's up to you guys.
yeah. We'll see. We'll see how we look after this.
Yeah. Alright.
God, that one thing before bringing that. Only 9, really?
That's how it
Seriously?
be.
Also, since
Really?
the companion is like 600 feet in the air and Cyril's right there, that means that I can hit her.
Yeah,
No.
that's actually
yeah.
true. You should
Yeah.
fire at Zariel right now.
Yeah, let's not do that. Well, I'm saying from the ground. I could do it from the ground.
It's true, you could.
Yeah.
That's what a longbow's meant for.
Doesn't somebody have the ability to re-roll rolls of healing while we're near them?
He does.
If he wants to use spell points for that.
Yeah.
You're
Okay.
muted, Alex.
Yes, sorry, and that's what I was trying to read through, looking at this. So 2d8. Yeah, I'm going to use one of my my points.
Okay.
So both of those can be re-rolled.
Alright.
Do you have to take the second result? Or do you get to pick?
It doesn't actually say. It says you can spend one sorcery point to re-roll any number of those dice once.
Yeah, so it's gonna be whatever the new roll is.
Okay.
Alright, do you want me to re-roll it?
At least one of them.
Okay. There we go.
Alright, there you go.
A little better. A little better.
Would have been
So
a 14.
4 and 7. Yeah, that's better. That's better.
Yeah.
14.
Cool.
Pretty good. Anything else on Tamila?
Concentration. I can. Well, I say I can, but due to my specific, unique situation, this might be difficult. I'm going to go ahead and do a spirit weapon.
Okay.
If I can find my little NPCs. Thank you. Where are you guys? Hey, where are you guys? Doesn't matter. I'll roll the dice. And I don't want to hold everybody up. So, spiritual weapon, hitting the one that's closest to us. Hold on.
Let me see that attack roll.
Make sure it's the right one. There we go. And Gazo.
Gazah, it's a hit.
Alright, so 11 force damage. Gotta try and take more time to put the damn thing right beside him right there. So,
Alright.
my turn.
Horse senses that you're in imminent danger and will disengage and move 90.
Spiritual weapon. There we go. Hi.
Lulu has a look of nervousness. Edmund, it's your turn.
Evan will fly like 50 feet over here between Lulu and this guy. And he will attack him.
Alright.
Because I have a flying speed of 90.
Hell yeah.
So good.
Yeah, you
25 to hit.
hit him.
That's going to be 22, 25
Alright.
total. Still up.
Yeah.
I will hit him again.
Ooh.
Do it again.
29 to hit for 28 damage.
I got it.
Them some Eldrin numbers.
Getting some
Yeah.
Eldrin numbers.
Even the second rolls were good. That'll be it. That's my turn.
Okay. Lulu. Lulu. Lulu's gonna defend these people. He doesn't like Eldrin, and protecting Derek from fireballs is good. Eldrin, it's your turn. She takes the dodge action, by the way.
Eldrin is not so pity. Oh, let me. What was the speed of the broom again?
60? You might need to look.
Yeah. Let me. I have that in equipment, so I'll pull it up. 50. Over 200 pounds. I'm certainly over 200 pounds.
Yes.
So 30.
Okay.
All right. Well, actually, I'll use my bonus action to dash
That definitely makes it.
here.
Oh,
Yeah. Go, broom, go.
Use your rogue abilities to make the broom go faster. Broom goes vroom.
Broom, broom. So yeah, I'll put myself in front of them, and then I'll shoot at the thing.
Right.
First one. Probably a miss.
Definitely a miss.
Second one.
Definitely a
Probably
hit.
So that's Hunter's Mark, because Hunter's Mark last, and Sneak Attack, because of admin.
44. Okay.
Alright, that's me.
Derek.
Cool. All right. I am. Oh, maybe I'm not in range. Hold on. I forgot to check on that. I am not. Bitch. Oops. Mobby, I'm just always so used to being able in range. All right, I am going to first level magic missile.
All right. Pew pew pew. For 10.
Looks like it.
All right. Anything else?
So no, but I do have a question. Would I be able to do rather than it acting on its own, could I do an animal handling to, try to give it a hint of like, hey, I want you to do this or that?
You could talk to it with your words.
Okay.
Yeah,
I don't need to. I was just curious, like,
Yeah,
how.
it's a Pegasus. It can understand you. It's intelligent.
Okay.
Yeah. Just
Okay.
say, hey, do this instead, and it'll definitely do that. Right now, it's acting in its best interest without any orders, trying
Yeah.
to keep you alive.
Yeah,
All right.
I think it's doing a good job.
You are away from fireballs or bolt range.
Yep. All right, that's my turn.
Cool. Edmund, it's going to fork you.
That sounds wrong.
It can certainly try.
What's your AC?
25.
Just barely misses you with a 24 and a 28.
Wait for the haste.
Gonna fork you again.
Uh-huh.
Fails to fork you again. It's going to tail you. It will miss you with its tail. It considers turning tail. Let me think.
Okay. Okay.
It's going to try to run away from you.
As it flees.
Yeah.
I'll take my attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
Calling it a coward and infernal as I do.
Ooh, using demon speak as an angel. Interesting choice.
Yeah.
We will absolutely hit it. It's diving really low, by the way. It's like basically at ground level. And you will hit it for 18 damage
Yeah.
as it tries to tactically run away. Because he is a devil and does not want to die in his home plane. On to Mila. It is your turn.
I'm going to try another Sacred Flame. But how far is it?
Yours, no way. Is a Sacred Flame like 60 feet?
Sounds right.
120, I think, actually. But yeah.
Oh.
Sacred Flame 60. Sacred Flame 60. Looking at it.
Is it 60?
Yeah.
I think Toll the Death is 120.
What?
No.
Well, I'm not going to put Derek in danger, so I guess I don't do anything.
Alright. Welcome to the skies, boys. Horsey's turn. I don't know what he would do here.
Maybe just try and get them like over here where it's got clear line of sight of this thing.
I guess. I honestly don't think he would do that, but
Seems opposite of what he would normally
Yeah.
do.
Sure.
I think that's true, but oops,
Yeah.
sorry.
I
If
think it
he's,
was just dodging players, right?
yeah, but I'll do it because Edmund specifically said and he can talk telepathically to it.
That's true.
Alright, and it will dodge though. Edmund, it's your turn.
Oh, sorry, back to me. Holy shit. Okay, so let's do. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Oh yeah, he's within range. I will move 80 feet. This fly speed's ridiculous.
Yep.
And I will attack this guy.
Yep.
24 to hit for 6. 21, 28.
It dies. It's evaporated by the Sword of Zariel. And the battle music ends. Alright, you guys have a decision to make. What
Not
do
really.
you want to do now?
First off,
Well,
I'm going
before you use, well, I guess you can use your lay on hands, but
yeah, I was
we
going to
should
use Light on Hands.
we should use our potions.
Yeah.
as well.
Oh yeah, that's fair. Yeah, use those first.
I'm gonna
Derek,
drink.
do you have any questions?
Yeah, I'm gonna drink the one I just bought,
The superior.
gaining that much back.
Holy shit, you
Holy
did it!
shit!
Very nice.
Oh my god!
I mean, a couple of the rolls weren't crits, but still, damn.
I mean, that's
And it still didn't max me. That's how much damage I
Yeah,
took.
but still.
No, that really helped.
yeah. Edmund can top you off.
Yeah. So what are you at now?
I'm only -4. That's fine now.
Oh, yeah.
That's nice.
Did you
Yeah,
have the 9
damn.
temporary hit points as well?
That was after the
Okay.
Yeah. Makes
temp
sense.
hit points.
Okay. I will give you 4 for my lay on hands pool.
Cool.
Nobody else got hit? Question mark.
I don't think so. Really, they focus on Derek pretty
You
hard.
guys are
Yeah,
focusing on the middle of healing. There's demons and devils flying around you.
Lulu, over here.
Also,
Stay in between us, Lulu. Make sure that.
do we still have line of sight of Zariel?
Yeah, she's fighting a really big demon in the air right
Like
now.
bigger than a pit fiend.
Pit fiends are only large.
Yeah.
I
So
think.
the thing is, what? Larger than large?
Let's
What's
see.
cooler than me and cool?
Yeah, it is. It's bigger than a pit fiend. It has
Wow.
it's a large thing with bat wings, and it looks like it has horns like a minotaur. And in its right hand, it looks like it carries a whip made of fire.
Interesting.
Can I do a religion check now that I'm trained in religion?
Sure.
Also,
Thank
would like to help with
I
it.
will help him with. Okay, then I will guidance him. Fuck that. Let's find out what this thing is. He's fighting.
You're not concentrating on anything else, Antonella?
Shield, but I think I don't know how long it would be.
It's up for 10 minutes, so
Oh,
Yeah,
it's
we
10
can-
minutes. I'm
yeah,
gonna
but-
probably switch it off later on, just to let them know. But for right now, I guess I'll keep that up. Yeah. Okay. So I'll hold off.
Alright. See that roll.
Hand trip.
only a 14.
Oh, well, you have guidance on Tamila said, I thought.
Oh,
No.
no, because she's keeping Shield of Faith up.
Oh, it takes concentration to use guidance?
Apparently.
Oh,
Yep.
wow.
We
That
just
sucks.
never use it in combat, really. So.
True. You're not sure. It looks like a demon, though.
Right.
It's pretty big and
I
demonic.
think out of character, I know what it is, but
Of course you do. You should know what it is out of character.
Yeah.
Definitely. It's like a Dragon Ball Z style battle, too. Like, these things are moving quick, like clashing into
If
each
I
other.
remember when Zariel first showed up, she was huge, right? And then she like shrunk.
She was large, and then she became medium-sized.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, right now
So
she's
she's larger than large.
just large. Alright, there's demons and devils flying everywhere. What do you guys want to do? You gonna turn back now?
That doesn't seem to behoove us, right? We want to get to the companion. And
I will warn you, the way forward looks treacherous. The battlefield in the air, in the skies, there's demons and devils everywhere. You might have to find a way through them to navigate to avoid the more thicker pockets of aerial combat.
Yep.
sure, that sounds good.
Alright.
I mean, unless somebody's opposed to that, Edmund would vote for heading to the companion / Zariel.
Do you
Okay.
think we can fly over the demons, possibly?
Did we want Lulu to be big?
Probably, so that you guys can be on 2 separate mounts.
Are you gonna try to do an aerial transfer? Or are you gonna land and change mounts or do something different?
Probably better to land and change mounts,
I mean,
right?
sure. I mean, we can do it in the air. I think it should be fine, but
Yeah, I mean, if Lulu turns into a large-sized creature when she turns into a bigger shape.
Well, she
it's a
turns
little-
into a huge golden mastodon. I'm just gonna double check.
cute.
yeah.
Are
Are we
you
gonna
sure?
Are we trying to like
If we're trying to sneak through pockets,
make
I
our
think
way
that's not gonna
pockets?
work with,
If she turns huge, that definitely let them know who's here. So,
Right.
You could do it. I'm not gonna stop you, but
Yeah, never
a
mind. If we're trying to
huge
go through
golden
pockets,
mastodon.
Yeah. Yeah, if we're trying to go through pockets, never mind. Let's just.
Then do we want to switch so that Anthemilla's on the broom and Eldrin's on the horse? Since Eldrin and Derek are both like, get the fuck away from me, range people, and Anthemilla can actually do things in melee.
I mean, it's kind of important to me to be able to move, though. Unless you really
Struggle.
want to be in melee at the melee.
That's
let
up
me
to
see
you.
if I can put it to you in this way. I have a limited amount of spells. I no longer have a wand of magic missile. My ranged attacks will probably run out before I have a chance to get any closer to anything. And we're flying. So it's up to you. What do you think?
Okay.
So what was the decision again?
I guess we're switching. And I'll
Okay.
be in the horse.
A better question is who's riding bitch?
Not me. I'll be trying to guide the horse and tell it where I want it to go. For the most part, I just wanted to disengage and stay near Lulu if possible.
Yeah, and
I'll tell it in advance.
Yeah, I can tell.
You tell
her
the
that.
horse that. Well, it literally hears you saying it, and it's like nodding at Eldrin as it's talking, and then he's like, it can't talk, but it understands you completely. You get the idea that it's not
Yeah.
stupid.
Yeah.
Possibly smarter than some of the party members.
Likely.
He doesn't have a dump stat. All right. So
Oh, wow.
everyone has. Yeah, he has 18 strength too. He's a pissed horse.
Yeah.
Find greater
And he-
speed is no joke, dude.
Yeah, he has 18 strength, 15 dex, 16 con, a 10 int, 15 wisdom, and 13 charisma.
My goal is to have Pegasus kill steal whoever the last boss is for you guys. I want him
Nice.
to drop the hooves of Fury with a kill steal for the most dramatic ending possible. Alright, let's move forward, boys. So, mounts have been switched. and you're going to try to proceed through all these clouds of demons and devils, right?
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Can we fly over them?
Well, the whole idea is that the entire area above you is filled with them.
It's like the blood war has spilled over into the skies of Elturel.
Yeah,
We're trying
like
to.
There's
We're trying
no
to.
force.
Now
There's no
lower
force.
than where the blood war was.
what's
We're
what-
trying to avoid the worst of it.
Yeah, that's the whole point.
Yeah.
Right.
So, to avoid the worst of it and kind of carve a path, I would like 3 people from the group, and I will let you choose. You can tell me how you want to do this. This is kind of like a pseudo, not even pseudo. It's a skill challenge. You can tell me what you want to try to do to make it through this unscathed. And I will tell you that there are penalties for failure on each particular step of the way. So, who wants to try to go first? I will say, I will give you a hint from a DM perspective as well. It seems like the outskirts are probably easier than the interior. So if you have someone that has a particularly high check, you might want to save them for the more difficult parts, as it gets progressively harder to wade through these demons and devils.
And what's the check?
You get to choose. You tell me what you want to use.
Oh, I thought it was survival. Never mind. Ignore what I just put in chat then.
Yeah, so you guys get to pick what skill you want to use. As long as you could justify it and tell me a way how that's relevant to you proceeding, you could use it. Anything you'd like. No person can repeat a check, though. And it has to be 3 different people.
I feel like we might need a smart answer here.
Yeah, I think leave the stealthing for me at the end. I think.
That makes sense. I have my highest scores are +10 in persuasion and intimidate. I don't think either of those are gonna help us necessarily. I can maybe make a case for intimidate to like try and like get through stuff, but that seems more likely to draw attention than to.
Yeah.
I have
I don't-
an insight at +7, but I think Anthemilla's better at me than that too.
8 insight, 8 with perception. I could use either, and I have an advantage on perception, so might see if there is a like looking around through the chaos, if I can perceive a path that's less littered with demons and might get us there more stealthily, I guess, or at least avoiding the most combat as possible.
Okay, yeah. You could absolutely look for breaks in like the enemy lines and stuff like that to try to find a more safe path. Is that your first check? Altamila's going to make a perception check to do so?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
Altamila, give me a perception check. Holy crap. Is that even possible?
Wow.
Well, I guess
amazing.
her passive usually overrides, right? So.
Yeah.
Eh,
Jeez.
I
Fucking
don't know how to do that for a skill check, though. Feels kind of lame. Let me
just
Essentially,
give her a-
well,
You can just give her a +5, which is still lower. That's
it's
kind of
a
what
12 after
that's
that.
what your that's what your
Thing.
feet does, right? Or your
well,
shield.
that would have been that's for passive checks.
Hmm.
It doesn't make sense otherwise. Yeah, Altamila, you're good. You're able to kind of find an opening, and you narrowly dodge. In this battlefield, there seems to be large creatures that are breathing gouts of fire. Some creatures are exploding in clouds of poison, actually, and you're able to bypass these through your perception. And you make progress, getting closer. Who's next?
I have a question. I would like to try to use insight, to kind of like see where these fiends are like, what their kind of like attack patterns are against each other and stuff. The devils and the demons, so we can maybe find a pocket through them.
Okay.
And I want to make sure, while I do only have a +7 compared to Anthony that's +8, I do get advantage with True Seer. While holding the sword, you gain advantage on Wisdom Insight checks. It doesn't specify what kind.
No, that's fine. You're kind of relying on your instincts to kind of gauge the flow of battle and see where enemies are going to shift and move. You kind of focus with your silver eyes and look for a moment, like Neji from Naruto, analyzing the attack patterns, and you roll a crit. So, yeah, you're able to kind of gauge that the battle seems to be shifting westward. So you go the complete opposite direction, up and east, and you're able to bypass a lot of the main fighting. Now it's at its thickest, though. Everything's kind of getting clustered around. It seems like in the near sight, there seems to be a pit fiend in battle with Vrox. You recognize it as the pit fiend that you saw when you were descending the chains of El Turel. You recognize it due to its particularly large unique helmet. But that's beyond this point. You have to still make it through the thickest part of devils and demons. What are you going to try to do to slip past?
I
On
think
YouTube.
Yep. I think Eldrin will be interested in looking at trying to be a little more patient in this area and waiting for like a really big attack or explosions or powerful spell that may distract some of the like a big chunk of devils and demons alike.
The
and then
second
try
you
to-
think of the plan, you hear
Yep.
a thunder crack in the distance from Zariel landing a hit with her hammer. An icy explosion appears around the winged creature with the whip, and everyone's briefly distracted. Go ahead and give me a stealth check to slip by.
Awesome.
Oh my god.
He's good.
Everyone is mystified by this magical hammer that Zariel's wielding. Doesn't even notice. The entire party just kind of fly by. Everyone's kind of focused on killing each other.
Everybody
And-
collectively said, "You know what? I don't want to get hit by that. That seems really bad."
It doesn't seem good.
You see now, the pit fiend seems to be surrounded by 6 rocks that are like tearing into its flesh with their beaks. 2 of these rocks peel off and attack the party. Let me move us to another map.
If we fail all of them, was it going to be the pit fiend and the 6 frogs?
Yeah, this will be an interesting. I'm curious to see how you guys handle this one. I mean, guys. Hila, Edmund. Players here. Oh, can you guys see?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, and cool. The pit fiend has swung with his mace and kind of scattered them. These 2 up here, near the right-hand side of you, seem to be intent on pursuing. Edmund, if you could... Oh, I didn't drag you on the
Any-
map.
Okay, I was about to say
Yeah,
I
I
see
was gonna
2
say, that's like-
interpillars.
If you could drag
And-
Horsey back and I think that's right? Yep. Cool. All right, and
No.
where's everyone move
But I was positioning myself on the horse.
back here? All right.
I think we would normally, be in her shout.
And what? Oh, got it. I was wondering why you kept moving. I'm like, what the hell? Stop.
You
All
mean,
right.
why are we moving? You're crazy.
There we go. Everyone's in it. I was trying to get everyone in squares. There were people that were like, because when you paste people over, drag them in, they're not like perfectly centered, and it was bugging me. All right. Yeah. Go ahead and roll for initiative.
Let's see if I can.
I would also like to be near Edmund, but
15's way better. Going with that.
Yeah.
Oh, it's just gonna.
Not enough room. It's got so many auras going on.
Well, I mean, if we're on the horse, then we would have been on his aura, right?
Yeah.
Let me. Where is it? Why is it not doing it?
I'm gonna roll these guys as a group, which means one of them is inevitably going to die and disappoint me. So what I'm gonna do really quick is... Where are you? There you are. Okay, cool. So we're gonna take one of you, hide you way back here, where you're safe from dying, and we're gonna use you for initiative. Laurel Lulu. Sword descending. Okay, cool. The Rock's turn. Oh, poor guy. They're all going to swarm him. Well, those four. Actually, these three are going to fight the party. These guys all swarm him. I'll roll those in a second. I'll do these against the party one at a time. This one will screech with a stunning blast of sound. Towards the party. I need everyone to give me a con save. Eldrin and Derek, I'm just gonna treat you as being in the aura. We're just gonna put you on the horse. Just to make my life easier.
Okay, just move the horse to the back layer.
Yeah, I already
there
did
you
it.
go.
I already did
Cool.
it. That
You
was
can even
annoying to
group
try to
them.
figure out last time.
You can even group them, right? Like you can group the 3 icons.
Yeah, I've done that before. You can move them at the same time, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, that'll work.
You just have to be able to have control, which you.
Alright, Derek, you're
Oh.
good. Everyone else?
Yeah, everyone should be getting +5 from me as well.
You're good. I don't think any of you could fail this. Oh, I say as I forgot I need to roll for the Pegasus, actually.
Oh dear God. Really?
I think I might
Does
have
the
been.
Pegasus also get +5?
Yeah, absolutely.
Sweet.
And he crit failed.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
This is how it ends, boys.
This is the stupidest way to...
Lulu makes a dex save to try and fly under them and go huge.
Not like this, boys. Not like
Rule
this.
Of cool. Rule of cool. Lulu saves them.
Alright, we'll handle this in a second. Did everyone else make their saves?
Just mine. Just take it fucking forever to click through this bullshit. So sorry.
I'm so sorry, party. This is how it ends.
And it's just a Constitution save.
Yeah. Okay. You have +5, right? Yeah. You're good.
5 and yeah. Most rolls possible today.
Alright, so I'm gonna roll for height. Because you are going to plummet from the sky.
Does it really knock it out that fast?
It's stunned, yeah.
Oh, it gets joined.
Yeah.
Oh, that's rough.
Okay. I'm gonna roll. My original number was going to be you're about halfway there, so 300 feet up. But I'll do anywhere from between 200 and 400. So, going to be...
Does Dayrek have slow fall by chance?
Oh, I hope so.
Nah, I don't think so. I know wizards get it. I didn't know if sorcerers did.
You are currently 251 feet into the air. I have to look up something. I think you could fall up to 300 feet instantly.
Wait, are you serious?
Yeah. Sucks.
There's
mean,
a cap
shouldn't
on fall damage anyway, so it's okay.
Yeah.
Wait, what'd you say?
There's a cap
on fall
on-
damage?
Yeah.
Yep.
You've reached terminal velocity, which I think is that 300 feet for this.
Oh.
That's why I think it's 300 feet.
200.
200?
But it's 20d6,
Oh my god.
so
Good God. 20d6.
Alright, so what I'm gonna do is I'm going to grant the opportunity for Lulu to try to intervene because of rule of cool. And this
Yeah,
would be a really lame way for you guys to die.
Fly underneath and go huge.
I will also, for the one time only, give someone in the party the ability to give Lulu their inspiration to make the check that she will need to make to try to help them. It's not going to be her transforming. She doesn't get a full turn move. It's going to be like a check for her to try to grab. Does anybody want to aid Lulu with the power of hope and friendship?
Yeah,
Can
it's
it be
like
one of us?
Yeah, it could be any one of you that has inspiration. You just have to burn your inspiration.
I don't have it.
I'll use it. I mean, it's saving my life,
Yeah, it's the only...
potentially.
Well, you might not... You're probably not going to die, but it's just an unfortunate circumstance.
Yeah. Let me use it, because it's affecting me.
Okay.
Okay. Lulu will try to make an athletics check to grapple onto the horse. Okay. Lulu rolls a 17. The horse's wings suddenly stop, and it goes just like its eyes go full potato. And you all realize something, all of you that are on the horse that made the resistance check, realize that something is very, very, very wrong. And you begin to descend. Lulu does not have the strength to hold you up, but she grapples onto the horse and slows the descent. You are about 150 feet down right now from where you previously were, which will become relevant when it's Lulu's turn. She is, like, fluttering her wings as fast as she can to try to stop you from descending, but she can't do it. But you haven't hit the ground yet. Derek. Oh, no, I'm sorry, the rest of these guys. This one will unleash spores. Edmund and Antamila, you're the only people that are remotely near this thing right now. I need you
Okay.
both to give me a Constitution saving throw.
Alright, let's see if we can do it from here. Going out's a bad idea.
Also, in the center part of your icons, Eldrin and Derek, and actually, I'll track it, no problem. It's probably easier for me to track. Your current height is 150 feet. Or, I'm sorry, 125 feet. It's half.
Oh, you said one?
Yep. You're both good. Toxic spores are released into the air, and you fought these things before. You know how they work. Altamila has smelled this smell before and been affected by it, I think. And she's unaffected. This one will run up, and it will try to attack Edmund with its beak. Missing, and Altamila with its talons. Missing. These things all attack the Pit Fiend. Not even gonna roll it, I forgot this is the dramatic thing. Derek, it's your turn. You are falling.
I am falling.
You see
All
Lulu
right.
struggling to hold you up. You're descending very fast, though.
So we are all 150 feet.
125, actually. Sorry, I had it wrong.
125.
Yep.
All right. Uh, and that includes Eldrin near me.
Yeah, he's literally right in front of you, looking perhaps a little bit nervous.
All right, I think what I would like to try to do. So what can I do as I'm falling?
You have your full turn right now.
Okay, I have my full turn.
Yeah, basically, mechanically, what happened is Lulu's attempt has halved your descent rate, which is normally a lot. I was gonna make it 200, and so instead of falling the full distance, I just made you fall half the distance to the ground.
Okay,
I just
so
made that easy.
Can you ready a movement?
Yeah,
Thanks,
absolutely.
okay.
Yeah.
So what I would like to try to do is polymorph into a giant ape and cushion the blow for Eldrin.
What?
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Cool. So,
I can't talk, right?
But yeah, he's like doing this now.
Okay.
So you see Lulu like struggling to hold onto the horse. You're descending rapidly. Derek's acting quickly, and he kind of falls off the horse at below Eldrin to try to cushion the blow, casting polymorph mid-fall. Derek, this is going to be the most hyper awkward thing in the world. I need you to take falling damage, and we're gonna see if you maintain the concentration on your polymorph. You're falling 125. We'll just round it down. So that would be 12d6, right?
Yep.
Okay. Derek, you take 46 damage. Give me a concentration check. You hit the ground, and you're alive, and all that damage that you took was to your polymorph form. So you effectively cushioned the damage against yourself, but you are no longer a giant ape, and you're standing on the ground where you're depicted on the map.
Okay.
You are also very, very prone.
Okay.
Why is he not an ape?
Because he lost concentration on his polymorph spell.
I thought it was
Wait, it's a 10.
10. Yeah, right?
The DC is 10 or half the damage you take, whatever is greater.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, your DC for this is a 23.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, he took a lot of damage. Concentration checks are not always 10.
Oh, really?
That's correct. We've only had it come up once or twice. You guys generally don't get hit too hard.
Okay. And, yeah.
But you're okay. You're perfectly fine. The benefits of polymorph at the very least helped you.
Well, I thought we had already moved, or we were gonna move this round.
What?
Were they still falling?
Because I thought
Lulu halved your descent, so you get your full turn before you hit the ground. Is pretty much what I was mechanically giving you the opportunity to do.
I see.
Yeah. Normally you would have just splat the ground and taken the full damage and probably both died. But Lulu made a very good strength check and manages to... She's, like, not able to stop your descent completely, but she's basically slowed it down to half. And now her turn. She will transform into a giant golden mammoth.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
You said I am prone?
Yes.
Okay.
Lulu will transform into a giant golden mammoth and suddenly have no issues holding the horse. Hold your horses. She will suddenly... She was holding on, and things were going very slowly. She transforms, and suddenly you have stopped. And she begins bringing you back. Actually, she'll go down.
So Derek jumped out.
Yes.
Right. That's what happened. Okay.
Yeah, he jumped off, and his goal was to transform into a giant ape to cushion the fall for the party that was falling.
Okay.
Lulu, however, had a plan of her own.
Yep.
And has enacted it. The decision that Lulu has to make is whether she flies down to get Derek, which she will do. Lulu flies down the remaining 120 feet. Next to you, Derek. Puts down the horse and will wait there on the ground with all of you. The horse is now safely on the ground. Lulu will just be here. You are all... You could still be on the horse if you want, Eldrin.
I'll be on Lulu if she allows me.
Yeah. You could transfer to Lulu. That's no problem. Okay. Horse's turn. Stun is wore off. The horse sees a combat happening and tries to pick up Derek onto its body. Do you resist, Derek?
No.
Okay.
Is it no longer stunned?
It's no longer stunned. I think... Actually, no, it might be till the end of its turn. I might be lying. Let me just double check.
Yeah, usually that's how it works.
Yeah, it's... never mind. It's actually until the end of the frog's turn, not even its turn. So it's still stunned, you're right. Damn, it can't get you. On to Mila. It is your turn.
I'm going to attack the rock in front of me.
Alright.
Seems reasonable.
Not unreasonable.
Yeah, I'll see.
You hit it.
Marvelous.
29 damage, it looks like.
29 damage and 3 more thunder damage on top of it. So
32. Nice. Anything else?
that's it for now.
Eldrin. You're on Lulu's back. You're gonna start the blasting.
I'm gonna start the blasting.
The benefits of longbow. I don't care if I'm 300 feet away. It doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter, yeah.
You're actually not even 300 feet away. You're on top of Lulu, so you're 15 feet up.
Jesus.
Yeah, she's a big girl. Hit.
Got one thing.
Which one are you attacking, Eldrin?
The one that that just got attacked by him.
Oh, it's probably dead. Let me see. 43, 63, 69. Nice. 76, 80, or 79. It's very dead.
Okay.
Falls from the ground.
If I had extra damage, I would do it to another one.
It wasn't that dead.
Okay.
You definitely knew the last hit on it, but yeah, it's dead.
Cool. All right. Still useful.
You are on Lulu. Cool. Actually, I could put you on the middle of Lulu's token because she's huge and it's aesthetically pleasing.
A bonus action. Let me see, because no, I can't. Okay.
All right, you done?
Yeah, I was gonna try to see if I could help Derek, but I don't think I can.
Edmund, it is your turn.
I would like to attack this rock in front of me. It's
Yeah.
all up in my face.
Rock it up.
Yeah.
Rock'em sock'em robot.
True.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, I didn't roll the pit feed.
28 to hit for 26 damage.
Yeah. 6.
26 to hit for 26 damage.
Consistency. I like it.
Yeah.
Anything else?
No, we're good.
All right. Rock's turn. Oh, actually, it's the Pit Fiend's turn, and he kills 2 rocks.
Nice.
He's messing him up.
Good work, Gippy.
The rocks bite into him, though. He's looking like he's in rough shape. This rock going to move into a flank. Find Edmund. Welcome to 3D combat, boys.
Mm-hmm.
And try to beak him.
You might actually get it. 25 AC.
He needs to roll a
That
20 to hit
advantage.
you. He needs to roll a 20 to hit you.
Okay, maybe
Or a
not
19,
then.
actually. Bites you, misses, talons you, crits you. Okay, there we go.
There it is.
There it
Alright.
is.
Fair
Alright,
enough. Fair enough.
you're gonna take 37 damage.
Whew.
I need you to give me a
Well-
concentration save.
Yeah, for my shield of faith. Is it It's actually more, right?
Yeah, it is. This is the second time you've had to roll a concentration for more, so the DC is 13.
All right.
You're good.
20.
All right, Derek.
Cool. Half my movement to get up. Is the horse on all fours? The Pegasus on all fours?
Yeah. Lulu placed it down gently on its all fours. Also, I just realized, did I not attack with the other Brock that was flanking?
No.
I don't think
so.
It attacks
No.
Edmund. Hold on. Let me just get that done.
Okay.
Yeah.
Miss.
I mean, yes,
Miss.
it did.
Is your shield you're good. Okay, sorry, Derek. Keep going.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Half my movement to get up, the
Yep.
other half to mount, and then I am going to ready a firebolt if we get within my 120-foot range.
Hell yeah.
That'll be my turn.
Yeah, I forgot the horse is no longer stunned either, because the Brock's turn is ended. Lulu will strategically go to some ridiculous over here place. 120 feet up. Actually, Lulu will double move. You're now 240 feet up. Over here, Eldrin.
So I'm pretty much at their level.
You're pretty close. They're at 300. Oh, no, they're at 250. 255. So yeah, you're pretty close. Lulu flies fast when she dashes. And moves you over there. She's done. Horse. Giddy up. Horse doesn't move as fast as Lulu, but
Moves fast.
moves pretty fast. It will fly 180 feet. Over here. You're now 180 feet up. Oh wait, you gave the idea that you wanted to be in range for as close as you can, right? How far away do you need to be?
120.
Oh, you're good. It won't matter. He's flying as vertical as he can. So you are 120, and they're at 255. You're still out of range, but that's as far as it could go.
No problem.
Actually, no, you're at 180. My apologies. It flies 90. 180, and they're at 255. You are within range. You could fire at either one you choose.
Cool. The one behind... yeah, if possible, the one behind. Bottom one. Jeez. There we go.
Okay, yeah, give me an attack roll. That's a hit.
Cool.
13 fire damage.
That's counting against resistance, and
Yep.
then another 5 radiant.
Okay, got him. Anything else?
Okay. That's it.
On to Mela.
Interesting. Alright, I'm going to move. Well, is there space to move into a flank?
Yeah, just move yourself down one, and I know where you are though. You're off the map a little.
Okay.
Get it? Yeah.
And let's hug that booty with a sword.
Schwiggity, schwiggity, I'm coming for that booty. Get it. That's a hit. 20 damage.
And 3 more.
23 damage. Got it.
Okay. See if I had an extra attack. That'd be great. What?
Struggle of Booming Blade.
Yeah. Alright. I'm good for now.
Eldrin. Commence the blasting.
I should be probably within the 90 feet of this guy, right?
The 90. Yes, 100%.
Okay.
Don't count
So,
diagonals. Basically, anywhere you could draw the arrow to, even though geometrically it doesn't make sense, just consider yourself.
Right.
As long as they're within the range, you're good. As long as they're not
Yep.
way above you.
Yeah. So I'll Hunter's mark him
Yep.
and commence the blastings.
Commence the blasting. Hit. 25. 9.
That's the wrong one. It's the 8 anyways.
37. Okay.
And then another blast.
Ooh, a crit.
Oh, lovely.
Double 1 crit though.
Yeah, it's still alive.
At least a double Hunter's mark.
Oh, it's dead now. Plummets from the sky.
That's 2, baby. Let's go.
All right. All right. Anything else?
No, unless I can hide behind Lulu's ears or something.
I think with a creature 2 sizes bigger than you, if you were on the ground, I would absolutely allow you to make a stealth check, but not in the air on top of it like this.
I get behind his the ears. Oh, I'm good.
Good job, Eldrin!
Oh my god.
Edmund, your turn.
Who would have thought? Eldrin and Lulu.
Yeah, yeah, right? Best friends forever. I don't have flanking on it, but that's okay. I'm gonna attack it anyway.
All right. You'll
Only a
miss.
14 to hit.
Get fucked! Oh no, you fucked back on him.
23 to hit.
22 to hit for 23.
22 to hit for 23, sorry. Yeah.
You hit him.
I will... I'm gonna use... Even though I think they have resistance, I'm gonna use a bonus action to use some fire breath at this thing.
Oh yeah, why not? There we go. Yeah, it has resistance, but it's free bonus damage, right?
Yep, 7 damage.
Cool.
Because I got half.
Anything else?
That's it.
Rock's turn. As Rock attempts to beak you, and then talon you. It misses both. Balor actually goes before it, kills 2 more. Or not Balor, Pit Fiend, lol. Spoilers. This one bites into him and looks like it's about to try to run. Derek.
All right, let's do another firebolt. Do it again.
Again?
Oh,
Oh, juicy.
Oh.
And you
With a-
ignore it.
with a 5 added on
That's
to
a
that.
spicy
Gorgeous.
meatball.
Gorgeous.
Your firebolt
Spicy.
sears a hole through the rock. It plummets into the well, filling it with a black ichor. Almost simultaneously, this rock starts to try to run. And the Balor, stop it, Pit Fiend, swings at it with its mace, dropping it from the ground. The battle music will end as the Pit Fiend looks towards you, wounded, kind of looks at you, and gives you a slight nod and a thumbs up, and looks like it's going to try to leave. Do you stop it?
Is this the pit fiend that you said that specific same one?
It very much is.
All right. Can we do I hate to do like the imparted consensus. Do we just want to let him go?
I'm thumbs up right now.
Which direction is he
You
flying?
see Eldrin like good.
We're
you know,
bonding.
He is flying away from the battlefield.
Bonding
Sure.
moment.
We got bigger fish to fry.
Yeah.
You all notice as the Pit Fiend flies away that devils seem to kind of part. And as it's flying away, it kind of taps on its helmet and gives you another thumbs up. It looks as though the Pit Fiend has cleared a path for you to proceed.
Ooh.
Lovely.
Whoa.
Let's do it.
Alright, with that though, because this next encounter is the last encounter,
Whoa.
we're going to take
Remember,
a break as we prepare for the final showdown of Descent into Avernus.
Any
it's a
chance?
And I
By the way,
broke Discord
if-
games?
Once we're getting closer, I'm gonna drink the potion of invisibility.
Yeah, okay.
Might not
Um,
matter.
I will say you're not going to have a lot of time to prepare. All of you can take one action if you'd like, as I'll describe what happens is.
Yeah.
That's terrifying.
It'll be
I will ask Edmund if he feels any different as we get closer. Kind of hinting like, are you getting any vibes from the Sword of Zariel?
DM, do I feel anything?
you feel a slight pull, yes. in the direction of Zariel.
In the direction of Zariel specifically, not the companion.
Correct.
Got it. I would give that information to Barry.
All right, so after your battle, again, there seems to have literally been an opening directly created for all of you. You think that the pit fiend that you spared and helped effectively has created an opportunity for the party to slip by hordes of devils, the thickest part of battle.
Wow,
And
he's gonna regret his decision.
what'd you say?
Wow, is he gonna regret his decision?
Be surprised. There again is like a wide breakdancing circle of devils and demons kind of watching this battle. And so the demons that are closest and devils that are closest have actually stopped fighting each other to kind of witness the battle that is unfolding between these two very, very, very powerful combatants.
It was basically B-listers. There's Yamchas and stuff. Chaozu's sitting on the sideline.
Exactly. They know they can't have an impact on this. And it's either a matter of that, or they're literally just afraid of being dead from a errant blow. And suddenly, in true full Dragon Ball fashion, Zariel two-hand smashes the Baldur with her hammer straight to the ground, and the Baldur meteors to the ground and literally creates a physical explosion similar to a fireball where it lands. And Zariel just kind of brushes off her shoulders, and her eyes immediately lock on Lulu. Above Zariel, you see in the air companion. What would you all like to do?
How far away from her are we right now?
You are exactly as shown on the map.
We're
I'm
Um,
still on the
still on
Baylor map.
Oh shit!
yeah. Like, what do
Feels,
you?
feels bad, man. Wait, here you go.
I don't like how spooky the companion looks now.
yeah. How do I feel actually seeing the companion?
Yeah, this is rough on you, Derek. You feel a great sense of nausea being this close. You had felt the nausea when you had first arrived in Avernus, but being this close is upsetting to you. You're able to kind of literally stomach it, but it does give you a feeling of sickness.
Okay.
Dariel's looking at Lulu. She calls down suddenly. I told you, if I saw you again, I would kill you. He casually starts wiping blood off of the hammer.
I'm kind of looking for a reaction from Lulu.
Lulu's staring directly at Zariel fearlessly. And she looks at you, actually, Edmund. He says, do it.
Can I insight check her to see what she means?
Yes.
Didn't you guys have a little creepy powwow last time?
17?
You think that she has, based on everything you've been doing, you imagine she wants you to show Zariel the sword.
Oh, Lulu!
Yeah.
Sorry. I misunderstood. I misheard. I thought you said Zariel looked at me and said, do it. And I was like, what?
No.
Do what? Got
Do
it.
what?
Sorry.
Do what?
I wouldn't have rolled that. Yeah, I will hold the sword up towards Zariel.
The sword starts, like, literally physically pulling you in that direction. What do you do?
I will. Let's see. How far away are we? 70 feet?
Yep.
I will not fight it, I'll go with it.
Okay. The sword drags you.
Yeah, I'll literally fly with it.
Okay. You get to about within 10 feet of Zariel. So let's move you up. And the whole time you're moving towards her from when you drew the sword, she's kind of frozen looking at you. And sword suddenly frees itself from your hand. And there is a brief moment, and you haven't seen this before, Zariel. She's always been very sure, very confident. She has a moment of where she looks uncertain and confused. Feel as though this is a potential turning point. What do you want to say to Zariel at this moment? And what you want to do in this moment of uncertainty as the sword floats in front of her grasp?
I will look at her, and then the sword, and then very obviously look down at Elturel all around. And I will ask her, what is it all for? I'll ask her to remember. Now, Kenny can't remember. What the hell is the name of the place in the vision?
Idleglen.
Idleglen. Yeah, I'll ask her to remember Idleglen and all the other places that she saved in the past, and that I know that she thinks that she thought she was doing what was right, but the countless souls that are dying in the process don't make it right. There are better ways to do this. And that if she could see that again, then maybe all of us could do it together.
Okay. Give me the most important persuasion check in the game.
I really, really
Use that inspiration.
I really wish I had inspiration.
Take my inspiration!
Does anybody want to say anything to help Edmund in this check?
Absolutely. We saw what you did in Idleglen for those people. We stood with your people in Idleglen versus Minogu. And we, talking about me and Edmund, chose, if you were still that angelic form, to follow you, to follow the angel, Zariel, not this. People look up to angels and holy figures, not demons. Remember what you were. Remember what you stood for and why. The most important reason of why you stood for it. And I don't know if the bone is like a physical item or not, but it'd be cool if I could just like grasp that or something. I don't know.
Wait, if what was the physical item?
The boon, the charm of vitality.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah.
She'll look towards you as you say this, and she looks towards Lulu. Lulu is a big old mammoth elephant, and she is shedding tears that could probably drown a normal-sized man. It's big Lulu elephant tears.
So sad, no.
Please, Ariel, remember who you are!
No!
I forgot about Big Lulu voice. It's my favorite.
Yes, Eldrin would say, pointing to Lulu, she still believes in you. Don't disappoint her.
All right.
That's
Edmund, I'm going to tell you the DC of the check ahead of you rolling it.
Oh gosh.
The base difficulty of this check is 25.
Oh my god.
The DC is reduced by 5 for Lulu being here.
oh,
You will have advantage on this check for Anthamila aiding in the discussion. You will have the DC reduced again by another 2 for Eldrin contributing to the conversation and pointing out that Lulu has never lost faith in her. The DC for this check is 18, and you will be making it the check with advantage. Good luck.
I need an 8. I need an 8, fellas.
Get a
Let's go.
28.
yes.
Zariel says, but it's too late. Everything I've done. Everything I've done. The sword moves closely to her.
Yeah, I was actually about to ask how close the sword was to be still.
It's like right next to her, and
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
her Zariel's trembling hand reaches towards the gleaming hilt of her sword.
Do it.
Her fingers brush against it, and she grimaces as radiant light physically sears the flesh of her hand. And her grasp tightens across the weapon, and her hand, it's literally physically giving off smoke from the radiance of the weapon, and she gasps in pain. But then she speaks an oath, tears of confusion, sorrow, and dawning joy. I, Zariel, supplicate myself before the holy light of justice. If it should accept me, I vow to take up this blade once more in its service. And nothing happens. The Archdevil's words hang in the air, silent for a moment. She glances upwards to the sky in agonized uncertainty. Suddenly, Zariel is bathed in a brilliant wash of radiant light. Her fiery halo disappears, and feathers burst from her leathery wings. All of her diabolical features vanish, as her angelic form is restored. At the sight of this blessed transformation, Lulu gasps in delight and transforms into a celestial... Oh, she's already in mammoth form. Ignore that read aloud text.
Yeah, fair.
Whoops.
And she flies over... This is awkward.
I can jump on the horse.
Yeah, you're getting dropped off at the horse. Lulu literally trunk moves you to the horse and flies over to Zariel. All of you that just witnessed Zariel's apotheosis are surrounded by twinkling wisps of the same light that transformed her, and all of you gain the benefits of a blessing of health. A blessing of health is a very powerful supernatural gift. All of your constitution scores increase by 2 permanently.
Damn.
Here's where I diverge from the book. Success on diplomacy. Zariel looks at the party with a renewed sense of purpose. Her eyes are pools of silver, but she pulls out a piece of cloth from her side and wraps it around her eyes. She looks at you with a renewed sense of purpose and states, I will undo the horrors I've caused. And you see Zariel reach to a pouch on her side and pulls out what appears to be a tiny replica of a chest. She utters some arcane words, and a large chest suddenly appears on her, appears in the air in front of her. From within the chest, all of you would recognize this chest as the large chest that was in the room with Zariel. Oh, I should change Zariel's icon, by the way. Let me get that immersion going on.
Yeah.
Not huge. From the inside the chest, she pulls out what appears to be something similar to what you saw inside the puzzle box that belonged to Thavius Krieg. 9 plates of some unknown metal chained together. Oh, I should turn off the ominous death music, by the way. And replace it with the... Sorry. And she says in Celestial, Lathander, let the light of your dawn wash away the sins of my actions, and with it bring a new day for the people of El Terrell. The metal chains holding the plates suddenly ignite in a radiant fire. Below you, you see the large hulking chains that once bound El Terrell suddenly disappear. El Terrell is no longer chained to Avernus. Zariel says another brief prayer, and a pile of bound scrolls and other objects located within the chest suddenly combust in a similar radiant fire. The feeling of power in the air, and you get the idea that contracts of unknowable and immeasurable impacts and scales have suddenly ended. Any of you that had a contract with Zariel has been voided. Zariel suddenly tilts her head to the south, towards the direction of the High Hall Cathedral. And she says, she has a look of disgust. All of you kind of look in that direction, and approaching the High Hall Cathedral is a creature, a very familiar creature to what you saw in Idleglen. It seems to be Yunogu. The creature seems to be held at bay by something. Zariel turns to you quickly and speaks. I need to remove Yunogu from this place before it causes any more damage and harm. And she hands you Edmund, the hammer that she had. I no longer have use for this. Please free my brother while I see to Yunogu. You have Edmund replace the Sword of Zariel with the Hammer of... I'm not even going to pretend to know how to say this guy's name. Give me just a second. Like Koichi. It's impossible to say. Which is called Madalatak. I will post it in chat for you so you can add this. So you're not weaponless. Which seems relevant. So you have that. Second. I will make my way towards the city and return here once the deed is done. And Zariel mounts Lulu, smiles at you with tears in her eyes, and they fly really, really hella fast towards the High Hall Keep. What do you all do?
I yell past them, "You're welcome!"
She seems to be moving with a sense of purpose.
Okay.
She would say, just smash the orb, or the companion with that weapon. She's gone. What do you do?
I will fly up towards the companion.
All right.
I will try to keep an eye on Cyril.
Yeah, she's flying straight towards Inogu, and everything. By the way, when she kind of exploded in that brilliant radiant light, all the devils and demons in the near vicinity are like holding their eyes in pain and agony. Constitution. Why'd you roll a Constitution check on Tamila?
Probably checking to make sure the bonus is set.
Got it.
I'll take a quick glance back at the party, and assuming there's no shouting or anything, I will basically haul off and crack this thing in the dome with this metal top.
Yeah, you smash the hammer against the unknown structure and cloudy darkness of the companion, and shatters instantly. I forgot that I needed the token. I didn't get a token for. 3? I'm gonna delete the companion. The companion is no more. Oop. Inside, in kind of like the fetal position, you see a strange creature with wings. The creature has emerald skin and white wings. Thing a token. Can make her go. I didn't have a token for him. I don't know why I didn't. The most unprepared DM in North America. I bring great shame on my house. Don't worry, I almost got it though. The creature opens its eyes, unfurls its wings, and kind of takes notice of everything around. Derek, you suddenly feel very different. It's really strange. You get the general idea that whatever this thing is, it's somehow related to what happened to you as a child. And you suddenly get kind of nostalgic thinking of your childhood before you had all of these powers kind of thrust onto you. And suddenly that when the companion is shattered, all of the uneasiness and nausea that you had goes away. And mechanically, you have unleashed the final milestone of your roleplay word. I think what that is. So firstly, I could tell you, any of your spells or attacks that did necrotic damage no longer do necrotic damage as an option. All of your spells that did necrotic damage before now do radiant damage.
Whoa.
Ooh, hold the dead for radiant.
You also will have a much... Trying to do like 27 things at once.
How old is Derek?
Radiant arm. Ooh.
I am 65.
Got it.
Additionally, you now have the ability to use your action to activate an aura of sunlight that lasts for 1 minute or until you dismiss it using another action. You emit bright light in a 60-foot radius and dim light in a 30 feet beyond that. Your enemies in the bright light have disadvantage on saving throws against any spell that deals fire or radiant damage.
Cool.
I posted it in chat for you, just keep that in mind. It will probably be relevant. Remember, all your spells that did necrotic before now do radiant. Alright, token. Wait, what'd you say?
Radiant wounds.
Yeah, radiant wounds. Dang it. Dang it, Bobby. There it is. Tokens are hard, dude. What the hell? Here's the creature that you see that was in the companion. I'll make it big so you guys can see him. Boop, boop, boop. Feel an odd sense of familiarity with this creature, Derek, but you can't quite put your finger on it. Don't know why. And it looks at you. It says, "You freed me." What do you
Yes.
say? Yes.
Talking about me, yeah.
So long.
Yeah, sorry, I thought you were still talking to Derek, and then I found out it was me, and I just spat out yes. I would say yes, we did, and I'd motion with the hammer back towards the rest of the group.
Says, "Brother, you were one of Torm's then. No, I see, Helm. You are one of Helm's."
I keep thinking Torm too. Shit, sorry.
Yeah, it's on my shield still, so.
Thank you, brother. What must be done here in this hellish land? He looks around confused.
Just so that I know, Zariel burning all the contracts just frees the people of Elturel from the obligation or whatever, but it doesn't, obviously it didn't teleport Elturel out, so we still have to
Chain.
get Elturel moved.
Yeah, the chains got removed.
Yeah, the chains got.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll explain that this city was dragged down to Avernus, where we are now, gesturing broadly at all the fucking chaos. I'll say that there were chains binding this place, but Zariel has removed them. So we would much appreciate it if there's anything you can do to help us get this city and its people back to the prime material plane, away from this hellscape.
I understand, brother. And he says, kind of looks past you towards Derek. He kind of gives an inquisitive look, but then simply flies off, kind of going down below the city, and you see a really awkward thing occur. The city, instead of going down, slowly starts to come up. Dang. Derek.
Okay.
All right. Don't worry, we'll have time for certain things. Now, something else very interesting happens. Suddenly, the nice, positive music stops. Edmund flies back to the party.
Yeah.
Hey guys, a bunch of stuff just happened.
Did you guys see that? Shit was wild.
Suddenly, you're starting to have a conversation, and you hear a voice. I'm gonna put the...
Yeah.
Is it a voice we recognize?
No.
Ooh.
You hear...
Boys.
Well, well, well. And suddenly, you see this thing.
Enhance.
Enhancing.
Whoa.
Well, fuck.
Sans throne, I imagine.
Well, well, well. Let me turn down the music a little bit for this. When we get into combat.
Sure.
And in the sky, about 100 feet above you, near where the companion was, you see a red-horned devil sitting in an elaborately designed throne, looking down at you. He looks like the stereotypical devil you would read about in religious texts in every way. The devil has his fingers steepled and methodically looks over your group. I can't imagine this going more smoothly. Zariel has betrayed Asmodeus, and I will get to put her down. You see his eyes shift down below you towards the ground, amongst a clearing of devils. And down on the ground, near the tower where you all had seen the rocks earlier, you see the familiar sight of Mahadi. And Mahadi kind of looks up at Bell. Well, I gave away his name. It's Bell. And gives a slight nod. And Bell looks towards you from averting his eyes from the ground. Says, "Because I'm in such a great mood, I'm feeling generous. I will allow you to return home now, under the promise that you don't return to the Nine Hells," he pauses, "willingly. Otherwise, I suppose I could end you here and add you to my legions." And he looks towards... I'm going to roll for this to see who he looks towards. 1 is Antabila, 2 is Edmund, 3 is Derek, 4 is Eldrin. He looks at Derek directly, and he says, "I think you would do well as a dedicated footstool in my personal quarters." Yes.
God, he didn't warn me.
So, what will it be?
I don't think so. That's just, I'm not going anywhere until you answer my questions.
he Amusing ants. Oh, I'm sorry, footstool. Amusing footstool. And he
Hey,
kind of
I'm
waves
sorry.
his hand dismissively and says, "I will answer. I was such a good mood. I will answer one question." He kind of opens his hands from the staple. "What is it you would ask of me, footstool?"
Yeah. What's your greatest weakness?
What are your immunities?
Yeah, right.
What do you ask him, Derek?
Yeah. Let's
One
see.
question, one shot, one
One-
opportunity
Can he-
to seek
oh my
everything
God.
you ever wanted in one moment. Are you going to capture it, Derek, or just let it slip?
You get copyright infringed. Take off.
Yikes!
I know. One more time. Yeah.
This opportunity comes once in a lifetime.
Yeah. I'll ask him why imprison that celestial being.
And oh, that. Well, and he actually kind of looks back towards his volcano. In the distance, from the volcano, you see a large sphere rising from the surface of the volcano, and it has like strange contraptions and mechanical devices lingering off of it. And he would look to you plainly and say, "Well, that's simple, my friend. Celestials make fine weapons against themselves. What's better to deal with a celestial than another celestial?" He grins wide. "With that, I've answered your question. Is it time for you to go now? Or will I need to make you
Yeah,
my
no.
footstool?"
I don't like the answer.
"Well, pity." He kind of stands up in his throne and kind of cracks his neck and limbers out his arms a little bit. "Violence. I haven't participated in violence in so long. I'll relish the opportunity." Let's go ahead and roll for initiative. As he points his finger towards the party.
Ugh.
Okie dokie.
He has a really low initiative.
Oh, he's not in the tracker.
Oh, I haven't rolled it yet. I'm waiting for you guys. For the
Is our-
dramatic effect.
You mean like initiative?
Yeah, bonus. His bonus is not very high.
Let me throw the horse on.
Yep.
2 on that.
Okay. Here comes his. Okay.
Let me roll.
Well, I like how cinematically Derek's gonna be first. How appropriate.
Nice.
Yeah.
Can you move the horse to the back, no? Below them. I can't do it.
Why can't you? Oh, to back layer, I got you.
Yeah. Like just so it's behind whatever you did the first time. There you go. Just so you can see them. Yeah.
All right, Derek. What would you like to do?
Cool. Oh man, this is so perfect too. So you guys see Derek sitting on the horse, and he casts a spell, and above him, the 7 star-like motes of light appear and orbit my head as I cast. Whoop. Crown of Stars.
Whoa.
Ooh.
Next modes of light appear.
Okay.
And I'm going to use my bonus action to send one of them towards him.
All right, give me an attack roll. All right.
Damage.
Your star flies straight towards. Oh, good.
Yeah, that is. Yeah. Hold on, sorry.
Yeah, that's the damage.
Oh, that's not the
Okay,
attack
let's-
roll. That's
I
the
know,
damage.
that's weird.
Oh.
Try this again. There it is. Oh,
All right. A 12 it'll sear far to the left, and the voice. Oh, predictable footstool. Perhaps I'll have you clean my toenails with that magic.
That would have been really nice.
I know.
All right. Anything else, Derek? That's a bonus action and an action. I assume you're done, right?
Yep. Spoke too soon. Got cocky. That's my
Eldrin,
turn.
your turn.
All right. Let me make sure what things are bonus actions and what things are not.
So as a reminder, you guys are very high up right now.
Yep,
You're about 500 feet from the ground.
checks out. Action surge. You can take. No. Okay, yeah. So action search is not a bonus action.
No, it's a free
So-
action.
Okay, so I will just take out my ruler. Yep. I will Hunter's Markham.
Okay. I'm gonna tell you something over
Yeah.
Facebook. Second.
Let me open Facebook again. Okay. Would I know if he's there or not? He doesn't look see-through, right?
No,
Anyway.
he's very much there talking to you.
Okay, okay. All right, well. I think I will just go ahead and activate my
Blasted.
my blasting and then my extra blasting
Okay.
with my action search as well.
Well. Okay.
What?
Just do your do things.
Well, okay, yeah. Let me wait until see if I hit or not.
You might want to know his AC and stuff like that. Don't like declare your whole turn.
Right.
One thing at a time.
One thing at a time. All right. 22.
Okay.
And
So your first arrow
hmm
streaks right through him. He suddenly becomes transparent to you.
I knew it.
Anyone with a passive insight of, I will say, 15 or higher, notice the arrow land right on target but still miss.
Ooh, I'm one of those.
Me too.
I'll say my spell didn't have effect, and he doesn't seem to be there. Can I look around? Maybe look towards the volcano, see if I see anything that may.
You can't take an actual perception action,
Yeah.
but looking towards the volcano, there seems to be a very, very large metal sphere heading towards your direction very slowly. It's far away, too.
Okay. Yep. So I guess I'll just say that. Guess I'll just shoot some regular arrows to his left and right.
Okay. Give me attack rolls. They just sail through the air, hitting nothing.
He doesn't seem to be there. And that's my turn.
You say that out loud?
Yes.
Derek, you're trained in Arcana?
Yes.
Give me an Arcana check. Never mind.
Oh.
Jesus.
Okay. At the end of your turn, Eldrin,
Mhm.
you hear laughter. So you figured it out, Footstool. Oh wait, no, you're not Footstool. I'll make you... Wall Trophy. Wall Trophy seems good. And, I'll give you something else to play with. And you hear a snap. And 2 creatures apparate into existence.
Is the
Roll that.
voice in our heads?
It is coming directly from the location here. Out loud.
It's like
I
he's like
don't see any-
protecting himself or something.
Oh, I don't have the damn sword anymore. I don't have true sight anymore.
True Sight wasn't granted to you by the sword, was it? Or was it part of the... So all the transformation stuff, you still have, like, wings, etc.?
Yeah, so they just still have it. Then.
I think you still have True Sight.
It's not on my character sheet anymore, but that's because I actually removed
Yeah,
it.
you literally removed the thing, yeah.
Yeah. So,
Let me run
okay.
these guys in.
Oh wait, if he had true sight,
Otherwise,
if-
you would have dropped 500 feet.
He had True Sight within 60 feet, yes, on Tamila.
Yeah.
Aware.
yeah, so if he had true sight, would he have been able to see that he wasn't there?
He
Well,
is
he-
not currently within range to see anything wrong.
Got it.
I've been
Just
paying
like-
attention to it, don't worry.
Okay, I'm just like, wait, hold on.
I got you, fam. Let me roll these guys in. Boom. And this guy.
He's probably gonna get close anyways to attack those things. So.
Let me sort initiative. And it is now Horse's turn. Horse is gonna stay within Edmund's aura. Maybe he'll move right a little. He'll move there and take the dodge action. Edmund.
These are the same things we fought before, right? 2 of them.
Yeah.
Hasn't been 10 minutes yet, so my Shield of Faith is still up.
Yep.
Hmm.
Just get to smacking.
Yeah, I was debating on using activating my stuff, like my Radiant Soul and stuff.
mean,
But,
did the hammer have special abilities?
Yes.
oh, I didn't mean to roll that.
That's fine.
I was trying to open it. It gives me cold immunity, and it deals an additional 3d6 cold damage in a 30-foot radius sphere when I hit.
That's interesting.
Hits friend and foe. I'm just gonna warn you about that right now.
Right.
It actually hit you, but you're immune to cold, so.
Oh, when I hit the companion.
Yeah, it hits everything in the sphere where the hammer
Right.
hits, including you.
Okay, yeah, I guess I'll. That's meta. I was gonna say after I've moved, I was gonna say I didn't know if Derek was planning on casting haste, and I'll be out of range for it, which is the only reason I was considering not moving. But it's better to move and attack, I think. So yeah, I'll fly up here, and I will attack the one on the. Neither of these have been attacked, right? They just popped in.
Yeah, they literally just apparated into
I'm
existence.
gonna attack the one on the right.
Okay.
He's waiting for somebody to figure it out.
Miss.
And again.
You got it, Eldrin, by the way.
Eldrin is very
hit.
safe.
So, how does your thing work right now? Left is radiant, right is cold.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Hold on.
No, that's wrong.
No, left is cold, right
Left
is
cold,
radiant.
right is radiant. Got it.
Yep. And then, the 9. So the 9 will hit all 3 of them. I'm debating if I want to do a Divine Smite. Just looking at my spell slots real quick. I'm going to do a 2nd level Divine Smite on this guy.
Okay.
Waka.
And then the Fiend. So an additional 21 to him. Radiant.
All right. Nice.
And then that's both attacks. I don't have any bonus actions. My Shield of Fate's already up. Oh, let me make my icons for that, and I'm good. Pass your turn.
He didn't see any difference.
Yeah, when this guy get hit by cold or anything.
This seems completely unfazed by what you did. In fact, because you physically interacted with it, you could see that it's see-through as well now.
Gotcha.
This devil flies around.
Yep.
And it's going to give you the fork in the tail. The fork in the tail. Fork 1. Oh! What's your AC right now?
25.
Alright, it does hit you. You will take 18 piercing damage.
Alright.
Second fork. Misses you. Hail. Hits you. Edmund. You will take 12 piercing damage. And I need you to give me a Constitution saving throw. Firstly, for the first... actually, give me 3 Constitution saving throws. Because you have your Divine Shield thing up, right?
Yep.
Divine Shield.
Your shield.
Shield of Faith.
Shield of Faith, yes.
Alright, give me 3 Constitution saving throws. Good. Good. What's your ad?
It's already included.
Oh, that's... Okay, bad. Alright, so... I'm gonna add a token onto you. Edmund, you feel as though the wound created by this creature is... It's kind of bleeding, and it's not stopping.
Just to make sure that you don't have to tell me if it isn't. Well, just make sure it's not a disease. Basically, is all.
It's not a disease. You're good.
Okay. Yeah, just making sure.
But thank you for letting me know. He's done. All right, homie's turn. How does he want to play this? Man, that'd be really messed up. He's int 25 though.
I was
I'm gonna
gonna
play
say,
this guy.
what's his end score?
He's int 25. He's going hard on you
Get outta here.
guys. Sorry,
of course.
guys. He will. Dang. He has so many cool options. Alright. He's gonna go for... Oh, actually, that's kind of meta as fuck. I love this. No. Okay. Sorry. Movement speed. Oops. Spoilers.
Spoilers.
Drawing arrows when you guys can see my arrows. I fixed it though. You guys shouldn't be able to see them anymore.
Hide your arrows.
Yeah, that seems good. Alright. And that's what happens.
Huh?
Altamila, it's your turn.
Wait, what happens?
That's what happens. Smiley face.
Okay, so I have no idea what happens.
Bell
Okay.
sits on his throne smiling. He steeples his fingers.
Alright. Make sure I got that right here. Alright, move up to as far as I can on the bring without dashing. Because I'm over 200 pounds, blah blah blah. Okay. Interesting. Time to be alive. Why not? And what's the radius?
Yeah, be careful.
Okay. Let's me post the damn thing. I'm going to use Shatter.
Ooh.
I'm going to cast the Shatter here, which should be. Make sure I got that right. So 2, that's 10. That's 10. So he's out of it. 7.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Clever. Okay.
It should be fine. Alright, so only the 2 demons I gotta make this, and I'm casting it at 5th level.
Okay. And what type of save do they have to make?
A con, and I'm using divine yada yada to. It's gonna be max roll damage.
Makes it. They both make it.
Marvelous. All right, so they're going to take. Was it channel? Does it channel divinity for that? Yeah, channel divinity for it. And the damage would be not that. 68 and half of that. So what? 24, 48, 24 damage.
Got it. It's thunder?
Yes.
Okay. Good to know. Anything else, Antamila?
That. Well, that's a spell. Yeah, that's it for now.
Okay.
And let's make sure that I casted it, so it should be counted off. All right, I'm good.
That guy's turn.
Where is it?
Edmund, he pokes at you.
The advantage.
Oh, he crits you.
Son of a bitch.
Edmund, you take 23 piercing damage, and I need you to give me a Constitution saving throw. DC 11. I don't think you could fail.
Oh, I can. I only have a +9.
Yeah, you'd have to roll a 1. Good. Second fork hits you for 17 piercing damage.
Here goes my healing light pool, fellas.
And he stabs at you with his tail.
Yep.
Misses you with his tail. Derek, it is your turn.
All right. Well, let's see how we're gonna respond. Okay. I am going to cast Harm.
Okay.
I'm going to twin it on the two devils.
Oh, so they both have to make a what saving throw?
Con of 18.
On. Okay, first one is gonna be the top one. He'll make it. Second one makes it. Do they take half
Okay.
damage?
Yep.
14d6.
Holy shit!
25
radiant?
rated. damage.
25
Yeah, so it'll
radiant
be-
damage.
Yep.
Yeah. Nice.
Okay. Anything else, Derek?
I'll whisper back to. Well, I'll say it aloud. Like, any ideas where he's at, Eldrin? And that'll be my turn.
Eldrin, it's your turn. I'm making some blasting.
Does the guy have wings? Is that wings I see?
Yes.
And I don't know if I want to waste a turn. Trying to see if I can hear it. I'll shoot for now.
Okay.
Maybe later. I'll shoot the one that I hit first, I guess. Just this one, I think?
Okay.
I don't know. The one that I hit before.
Got it.
Alright.
Oof. Miss.
Miss.
Oof. Do you have advantage for some reason?
I shouldn't know.
Miss.
That's my turn.
Alright, Eldrin, at the end of your turn,
Mm-hmm.
a small bead from the east is suddenly appearing, and your eyes widen as you recognize it as a spell that Derek uses. As a fireball erupts in an inferno around you and Derek and your horse that you're riding on 500 feet in the air. Just a second as Bell appears. Derek and Eldrin, I need you to give me a dexterity saving throw.
Sorry.
Okay. Let's roll that dice.
Oh, sorry. That was not a saving throw. That was just a regular dexterity.
How much do we add to it?
12.
12?
12 is my base.
Okay, yeah. So 19 or 12 plus 5 is 17. Got it. Or yeah. You is DC. I think it's really, really high. That's not enough. And did I roll for Pegasus? Okay, yeah. Okay. Kenny, do you know how much health the Pegasus has? Okay, it's still alive. It's alive. Okay, good.
Yeah.
Alright. You all take 35 fire damage.
I have Ring of Fire.
Yes, so you will take half.
And I will use my cunning action as well. Or my uncanny dodge as well.
Yes. Got it.
So how much was it?
35. So you cut it in half to 17, cut it in half to 8.
Yep. Alright, still in temporary.
Wait, uncanny dodge and what else did you? Oh, bring a fire resist. That's right.
Yep.
And this thing takes 35. Derek, you took your 35.
So I missed with my new feat. What? Who had? Was it? There was something about fire resistance. I heard. I missed.
I posted in chat. Let me scroll up. I don't think it gives you fire resistance. It's you emit a bright light, and enemies within the light have disadvantage on saving throws against your spells that deal fire or radiant damage.
Okay, there it is. That's the part. Gotcha. Cool.
I'll post it
Okay.
again.
Yep, I took it.
Cool. All right. It's Horsey's turn. Who immediately nopes out.
Dash away.
He's going to dash as far as he humanly can, or horsingly can. 180.
Cool. Won't be bad for Elder, and it may be bad for Derek.
Yeah, he doesn't care.
Oh yeah, I get it.
He's living.
Well, also,
It's not bad for Derek if it doesn't.
yeah, I
fall.
was gonna say it's not bad for them either, because if he dies, they fall.
He's just gonna go all the way up here. Far top left-hand side of the map.
Okay.
He's done. At the end of his turn, you hear Bell say, "Pathetic, predictable." And he will do the range fireball. No, he doesn't. He doesn't do that. He does something else that you don't know what he does.
Did he never cross Edmund's line of vision?
No.
Okay.
He saw those silvery eyes and said, "No fucking way." Edmund, it's your turn.
Oh, I see.
Who never did?
Bell,
Oh, got it.
He figured out that you could have true sight.
you are quite obviously celestial.
Right. I will attack. This is the one I attacked before, right?
I think the north one is the one that has been most attacked.
Yeah, pretty sure. All right. Well, first off, I'm gonna empty all 8 of my healing light dice into myself, because I'm at 32 out of 121.
Yikes.
Edmund, from the north of you, the image of Bell says, "Perhaps I will use you in my next device." Interesting.
All right. And I will attack the one above me.
Okay.
Does that hit?
Yes.
I will use a second level Divine Smite.
Right, so hold on, let me do all this damage thing first. 526. That's 26. Altamila, please take 13 cold damage.
Ouch.
Oh, I forgot about that. Yep.
This other devil takes it too, though.
Yep, that's true. I can't get far enough away without provoking either, which sucks.
Mm-hmm.
It's fine. It's fine.
Yep. I'm gonna attack it again. I will also be doing another Divine Smite. Also at second level.
Okay.
Finally again.
A fuck one.
And let me know if you're still up after that.
It's a total of 16.
29, 31.
Hold on, I didn't do the last Divine Smite. Hold on a sec. I got it. 16. It's 9, 7, 45 plus 52%. 59.
Wait, what did Derek do on his turn?
He is still up.
All right, I will use a second.
That's a good question. Did we somehow... No, he used harm.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Yeah, he used the twin harm. That's what it was.
I will use my second charge of 3 for Potion of Fire Breath.
The fire washes over the creature and it seems unfazed.
Yeah.
Nice. I was hoping he was just resistant. Oh, that's right. These were the ones where they were immune. Whatever. I'm done. That's it. That's my turn.
Yeah, it doesn't hurt anything. Might as well. One behind you. Forks you.
Ooh.
Forks you again. Oh, at the start of your turn, by the way. Oh wait, you healed yourself, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
At the start of your turn, you would have taken 8 damage, Edmund.
Uh-huh.
But the wound is no longer there after you healed yourself, by the way. So take the 8 damage, but you are no longer have that dot.
Okay.
And he will attack you with his tail. And miss. He misses you with everything.
Excellent.
Bell's turn.
That seems so weird. Okay.
What seems weird?
Nothing. I'm not keeping up with something clearly.
Got it. Yeah, he does stuff at the end of other people's turns. If you're wondering what Bell's doing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he has what's called legendary actions.
Yeah. Yep, most big bosses have them.
I know. I was just wondering, like, what was the thing? Like, what's the trick? But if it's just him doing it at the other end of other people's turns, that's a pretty nifty trick.
It's a pretty good one.
At least we're not in his lair. Unless all of Avernus is his lair.
He'll move forward. And, he will... think...
Really wish this combat wasn't in the air. In the air, it's so nerve-wracking.
No, that'll be the thing that he does. He moves closer to you, Altamila.
Is this gonna be a creeper, huh?
What?
He's just gonna be a creeper, huh?
Yeah, he can't seem to reach you. He has a reach of about 10 feet, you guesstimate.
I see.
Okay. This goes away. What would you like to do? Oh, I just realized by deleting that token, I have removed his initiative.
Good. All right. No longer has an initiative.
Well, I know where he was, so I'm just gonna roll him in.
Yeah, just put him in like a 9 or something. Somewhere.
Yeah, we're good.
All right. Okay. All right. Let me move up so I can flank the demon ahead, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Edmund, what are you immune to again?
Immune to?
Uh-huh. Or resistant?
Resistant and necrotic and radiant. Immune to cold. Actually, I'm immune to cold and radiant now. And I can't be charmed, frightened, or diseased.
Give me one moment. Yeah, no, that still does that. I can't risk killing him. Damn it. It'd be nice if they'd give me a second type of spell that does that damage.
As long as these things don't hit me, I'm golden. But if they hit me, they've been juicing me a little bit.
Maybe there was some way to make it so that they couldn't. Unfortunately, I don't have that. But damn, 30. It's not good enough. Something pretty good that I can do. Okay. Fuck. I'm going to go ahead and use a 7th level Spirit Guardian.
Ooh, spicy.
And we all know what that hippity hippity hoppity does, but I'll post it anyway. And 7th level Spirit Guardian, go ahead. Alright, obviously all enemies.
Yep, it's when they start
And
their turn, right?
when they start their turn on there, or they enter it, yeah.
Okay, got it.
Okie dokie.
You add
And
the
I
aura to yourself?
I will. 15 foot. And I cast a spell, but I can't use a bonus action to cast another spell, right?
That's correct.
Right.
Okay.
Unless cantrip, but I don't know that there's.
That
any
doesn't
bonus.
exist.
I
Yeah.
don't think there's any, unless it's like quicken, but yeah. Okay, so adding the aura to myself.
Got it.
Oops. Okay. There it is. What the fuck is that? And it's 15, and gets us here, and save. Boop, boop. Hoy. And oof, I have to give him that blanking. I'll stay right there. Damn it.
Okay. Anything else?
I can't use my bonus action for anything else that I know of, so I think that's going to be it.
Okay. This thing's going to attack Edmund. With its thingies. Fork. Miss. Fork. Miss. Tail. Miss. Alright. You're good, Edmund.
Good, good, good.
Eric, it is your turn.
Hold on.
Wait, why? Oh!
Both of them
thank you.
attacked him, right? So the
No, just
second
one.
takes
Just the top one.
Okay, but they both had a turn, right?
Nope, not yet. Second one has
What?
they have separate initiatives.
Oh, I thought that was okay. Never mind. Sorry, I thought that was
You're
the same
good.
initiative.
Derek.
All right, I am going to you. All right. I know what I'm gonna do. First, I'm going to cast a 3rd level magic missile.
Okay.
I will have to extend the spell to get to reach. I'm choosing top guy.
Okay.
So I'm going to do that first. Maybe. Come on.
You should be good.
It's not. Well, yeah, I mean, it's not showing up. That's the problem. There we go.
You firing it at the top one though?
Yeah.
If it's not showing up, we can move on. He dies.
Okay.
Anything else?
All right, and yes, and then I'm going to use a my bonus action
Mm-hmm.
to throw one of my crown light things at the bottom one, also using
Ooh.
an extension to get to it.
Nice.
Got it. Okay.
So let me roll that.
An attack roll, right? All right. You hit him. 24 radiant damage. Anything else?
That is. I will say to these two guys, Pegasus and Eldrin, it's like I'll only be able to reach from this distance a few more times,
The
and
horse
that'll be my
nods.
turn.
Eldrin.
The thing doesn't look transparent, right?
No.
It's transparent, I know it.
Why do you know it?
Because the bitch is a bitch. He won't fight.
I like that.
No,
I mean,
Have we
a
not hit
bitch
this?
is a bitch.
Have we not hit this yet?
Nothing's hit that
No.
yet.
No,
Oh,
nobody's
wow.
tried to hit it.
I've been fair.
Yeah. Maybe if we start splitting focus, I guess we can kill that one thing. What? Can we clarify on rollings? What happens when a prone creature, when a flying creature gets prone?
It falls.
All the way, or?
It falls the maximum amount of distance you could fall in a single turn, which is 300 feet.
How high are we?
500.
Okay. That being the case, I will shoot at the this thing.
Maybe else there like a phone ringing? What is
Yeah, it's on the middle.
Yeah.
It's the hamburgers from
Or
Altamila.
the hamburger thing. It's not. It wasn't the hamburger apparently. I will shoot at this thing under admin
Yep,
once.
It's like, am I going crazy?
it hits.
There was no phone ringing over here, guys.
There's the sneak attack as well. And I'll use one of my superior die
Yeah.
on a trip attack. It needs to make a DC 18 strength saving throw, or be knocked prone.
It doesn't make it, it just falls. Your arrow pierces its wing and it kind of instantly spirals, dropping 300 feet.
All right.
Anything else?
Something. I'm gonna shoot at the after image or whatever it is of this thing.
Why can't it just be Bell, dude?
It'll be
Maybe
too. It'll be too nice if it was him. All right. I'm not taking chances.
Okay.
Um,
The screeching
yeah.
is driving me.
I couldn't hear it. I didn't hear it up until I said something, and now that I've heard it once, I can't unhear it.
Like, I'm
Eldrin.
trying to get rid of it, but I can't.
Well,
hear
just
what you
mute.
guys-
Just mute when you're not talking would be good.
I can do that.
Yeah, appreciate.
Well, I can attempt to do that. Let me put that in a better context. Because
You're gonna
someone-
forget.
Eldrin, your arrow lands directly in Bell's face and passes straight through it.
I knew it. That bitch.
This is the coolest spell in the game that I didn't know existed. It's so cool.
But don't. I'll win.
Remember that turn when he didn't take an action?
Yeah, I gotta.
Is this like I'm still on the material plane link?
Just don't.
It's like
I'll tell you the spell after. It's a
Like an
really cool
after
spell.
image or with invisibility or some shit like that.
It's so badass.
Projection. With
If it's projection, we're screwed because we have no clue where he is.
no. He's here.
Also,
It's-
did this thing follow its death? Did I hear that?
No,
fell
it
300
fell
feet.
300 feet. So it's 300 feet down from you right now.
Okay.
Anything else, Eldrin?
Man, I would fear fire it if I knew where it was with a.
Ooh.
But my check is not great.
I can't see him anywhere, right? With my true sight.
Let me double check, but I'm pretty confident no. Oh, actually, you do.
60 feet.
Edmund, you do.
Ooh, where is he?
Second. You know he's to the bottom right. Nobody else sees that.
Yeah, okay. I wouldn't know this information, so I'll just.
Yeah, you're
Um,
hella far.
Yeah, I imagine something like that. I'll need to be on my turn to yell out.
Can I like? Can I like use my bonus action to not to like feed, but just to give my potion to the horse or something? Is that a thing?
No.
Okay.
It's an action to administer a potion.
No, I'm not administering it. It's like just give it to it, and then if he wants to take it on his turn, then he can.
You could use your interact with an item to take it and shove it
put
in
it
his mouth. Sure.
Yeah.
That's weird, but yeah, that's fine.
I will do that.
All right, you
He
done?
just shatters it, eats the glass too.
It'd probably
Yeah.
heal him more than he takes from glass. All right, Eldrin's done. At the end of Eldrin's turn, a red bead appears next to Antamila and explodes in a roaring sound. And another fireball happens.
Yeah, fireball. Yum.
At least they're resistant. That's not too bad.
That's true.
I'm
Well, Edmund's not anymore.
Oh, not anymore. Yeah.
Really?
Give me a dexterity saving throw, Edmund and Antamila.
All right. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Perfect. Is it the weird sound? Is it gone?
Good for
there,
now.
I can
Right
hear it right now.
We'll find out. Ooh, crit success.
I don't think you make it on a crit success anyway.
Wait, what?
Oh no, you do. It's close though.
I doubt that.
Shit.
Yeah, CR25 monsters have very high spell DCs.
I'm sorry. What did you just say?
Altamila, you will take 15 fire damage. That is already factoring in your resistance. Edmund, you take the same 15 fire damage for saving.
Okay.
All right. And it is now Horse's turn. He will guzzle the potion, spit it out. What's the healing on it?
Let me see.
By the way, are you guys okay if we go over a little bit tonight?
Yep.
It's literally the
I
last
can hear you.
episode.
Yeah.
Do the shit.
Where's this damn potion?
I already told everyone with the last session we're finishing.
Yeah. we're done.
Exactly.
It's over.
All right,
Either
7.
we win or we die, folks.
Yep.
All right, and then he uses listening to Derek. It sounds like he wants him to go a little bit closer.
Just a smidge.
I don't know how much a smidge is. He's gonna move 90. Get you guys in range.
In such a way that it does not put all of us in fireball radius.
Yes, he's seeing the usage of fireball and understands it. All right, Horse is done. End of Horse's turn. You see both the image of Bell and Bell himself yawn as another bead streaks from Bell's fingertips towards Edmund and Antamila. Need both of you to give me a dexterity saving throw again.
Ugh.
Alright, you both fail. Antamila, you will take 14 fire damage. Edmund, you will take 28 fire damage.
Ugh.
You see the image, like, checking his fingernails. Like, kind of looking at him. Oh, let's see. And it is, Edmund, your turn now.
Cool. I will immediately exclaim where Bell actually is.
We can.
Oh, he's visible now.
Oh.
After he casts a spell, he loses invisibility.
Got it.
So he. Oh my. Okay.
So, alright, so... here's my dilemma. I want to attack this guy, but I really need to heal myself. I'm at 20 HP,
Yeah.
so that's probably not happening.
Just heal yourself.
Yep, I'm going to heal myself. I'm going to dump all 61 points of my lay on hands into my stealth. second. Apparently, you can't manually change this. I'm just clicking 61 times, apparently. Alright. Heal 61. That's my action. And then my Shield of Faith is still up. I will. This thing's not near me.
He is 200 feet down.
Yeah.
Or 300 feet down, my apologies.
Yeah, 300 feet down. Let me see. Cat. So I'm going to. I don't want to hear it. I'm going to move up to Bell.
Oh. Balls of Steel.
Better or worse? And because I'm pretty sure he's also immune, and this is the final battle, I'm going to use my bonus action to breathe fire at him. Wait, just to make sure, it is an action to use a healing potion, not a bonus action, right?
Correct.
Okay, just make sure. Thought that was the case. Alright, so yeah, I'll use my last charge of fire breath on him.
Jeez.
Crit one of the dice for him not to probably take any
Yeah, he
damage.
just washes over him
Yeah,
and
I figured.
he just smirks at you.
Yeah.
Oh, you want to play?
That's my turn.
At the end of your turn, he's going to fireball you. Edmund, give me a dex save.
Are you serious?
Let me try breathing fire at you.
Crit success.
Nice.
And you will take
The double crit success, mind you. I should get fire resistance on that.
17 damage. Oops, I rolled that public. And this guy will fly up. He is down at 200 feet. Fly up. Dashing 120 feet. Putting him now at 320. He's done. It is Belle's turn. He will, he'll continue to look at his fingernails and he says, I think I will fashion you into a footstool now. And he kind of cracks his knuckles and he holds both of his hands up into the air. Edmund, Antamila, Derek, you all notice in the sky above you large blazing orbs
God damn it.
appearing in the sky, descending upon you.
Wait, not me?
All of you. Everyone's getting hit by this.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear my name.
Hey, you didn't
Yeah.
say Eldrin's name. I was like,
Yeah, he's strategically leaving himself out of the AoE and just making sure he hits Edmund with this, by the way. So the orb near Edmund will land relatively close, but not enough to him. And giant flaming spheres fall from the sky. I need all of you to give me the most important dexterity saving throw of the game. Because this determines whether you wipe here, probably.
I think something else pretty much.
That's a very good dex save.
I don't feel confident with a 15. That's sad.
Yeah, you're
Me
pretty.
either.
How's a 20 look?
Not good.
I'll try the
All right, then I'm going to also use my favored by the gods.
Okay.
Maybe, if it shows up.
Yeah.
That was weird. Try that again. There we go.
Okay.
Should have kept the ring, Edmund.
26. Very good. You will succeed on your saving throw. So you will take half of this damage. Let's start here. Everyone that beat a DC of 23 will take 35 damage.
What kind?
This is fire. Everyone else takes 71 fire damage.
35 divided by 2 divided by... I'm gonna use my cunning.
Well, don't use it yet because you're taking more damage.
Oh, okay.
Here comes the 20d6 bludgeoning.
Mm-hmm.
Good luck.
Dead.
Edmund's already unconscious, by the way.
Yeah. Alright, so what do we got going on here? Who's still alive?
Well, what happens whenever you hit me when I'm unconscious? Isn't it death saves?
So...
Like automatic failures or something?
Well, hold on. We're starting with damage. Eldrin, with your
Do
uncanny...
I combine the damage? Or how
Yes,
does
you
that
do.
work?
That's what I was trying to tell you to wait. So
Oh, okay.
you'll absolutely take a 1/4 because you saved, right?
Well, okay. Yeah, I saved.
All right, so let's start with... You're going to take 35 divided by 2 divided by 2. 17. 8 fire damage.
Okay.
And that's also ridiculous, by the way. And 65 divided by 2 divided by 2. Is that right? Jesus, that feels so low. Oh, you have fire resist too. Hold on. It might even be less than that. I think it's
Oh, yeah.
1/8 for the first one. For the
Yeah,
first one,
yeah.
you actually take
4
Okay.
damage, right?
Yeah, you actually take 4 damage from the fire.
Okay.
That's ridiculous. Is that really true? Hold on. I need to do the math. That's right. Alright, and then for the bludgeoning, it's halved and then halved. So 32, 16.
Okay.
A meteor strikes you and you take 20 damage at Eldrin.
Okay.
Alright, so that's Eldrin.
Okay.
On to Mila.
Oh my god.
Dead.
Alright, so you're
Well,
unconscious.
Anyway.
Okay. Edmund.
Yeah, so it gets fairly way closer than I would like to outright killing me.
Unconscious. Got it.
Yeah.
Derek.
Unconscious.
Pegasus.
Oh god.
Dead.
I forgot about them. Pegasus.
He actually rolled a crit success on his dexterity saving throw, which gave him a save of 22, which is not sufficient. The Pegasus takes 136 damage.
Just say the Pegasus died.
It's outright obliterated. Okay.
Oh, boys and girls, it's been Descent Into Avernus. Thank you for playing.
So, let me turn off the music, because I think it was a party wipe.
Yeah, only Eldrin's up and Derek, maybe?
I mean, I have
Eldrin's not
97.
even up, 'cause that's
Yeah.
the,
No,
Eldrin
I
is-
have 97 hit points.
Yeah, Eldrin is quite okay, so...
I'm healthy.
We're gonna pause.
he's on the Pegasus, is he not?
Yeah, but even
No,
20,
he is.
26 damage, I'll survive it.
He'll survive the fall, unless it's a really bad fall. Everyone else... Alright, so let's start with Eldrin.
Yes.
Eldrin, you fall from the sky with nothing at your feet. Derek has severe burns and bludgeons all over his body. I'm going to roll 20d6 publicly.
What are we trying to determine exactly right now?
If
Fall
Eldrin
damage.
lives, fall damage. Eldrin, you take 60 damage.
Yep.
But you are okay. You are alive. Everyone else is going to fall and die because there's not
Yeah, I
going to
mean,
be
there's
enough
not-
time
there's
for
no-
intervention.
Right.
I
You
couldn't
talked about-
intervene.
You might be able to intervene at Derek, actually. Actually, yeah, you have healing potions.
Well, they do, so I can give it to them.
Okay, so Derek.
And I also have healing spells.
Well, Derek used his superior, right?
I
He
still
has-
have one on me.
And
Okay.
he is okay. So let's start
Not a
with
superior.
Derek.
Not
Derek,
a superior, but
Derek
I do have
and
a potion on
Eldrin
me.
might survive this. Derek, give me a death saving throw. Oh, you don't get a saving throw. You automatically fail for taking fall damage. Everyone's at one failed save. Stop top of the round. Well, let's just keep going down initiative order. On to Mila. Give me a death save. Because you guys could actually still roll 20s as well. And you could still leave Avernus. So...
Even without 20s.
Well, if they roll 20, they get up and stabilize. Which is the big idea.
I have healing spells.
Yeah.
Okay, 1 sec. Sorry.
You guys might still be able to escape, actually.
Oh yeah, such a great
I know.
option.
It's an option.
Do they have death saves on the? No, okay, fine. There it
Alright,
is.
got it. Alright, Antamila,
Go.
add 1 death save. You are now at 2 failed saves.
All right.
Derek, give me a death saving throw. Do not roll a 1.
Okay.
So one's auto death, yeah.
Yep.
Because we already took the one.
Okay, you have an additional
Okay.
failed. Eldrin, it's your turn.
Alright. Can I see everybody?
Yes, I will say you were right above the area where you were fighting the rocks, which was the open courtyard. I had said that earlier when Mahadi was there.
Right. Yep.
Ooh, well, that might be fun too.
I will use healing spirit
Okay.
to heal Antamila. So put the spirit on where Antamila is.
Okay.
Wait,
So she'll get,
you're healing onto Mila.
yeah,
okay.
she'll get healed, and I'll use my action search
Oh yeah. Got it.
to use the potion on Derek.
Okay. Got it.
So Antamila can roll a d6, I think.
Okay.
This might be good, actually. If you guys survive this, you still have people doing things, so this isn't necessarily over. Okay. So,
So I'm up at 3 HP.
the horse is dead.
Oh yeah, we know.
Let's go to Edmund. Edmund, give me a death saving throw and don't roll a 1. Okay.
So close to the 20.
The problem is you're probably going to have a fate worse than death.
Oh no, that happens to me a lot.
Belle is going to teleport next to Edmund
Oh my god.
and pick him up.
What the?
He is done. Oh wait, that is. The devil has no clue what's going on. I'm gonna skip him. On to Mila. Your turn. On to Mila. On your turn, with your passive perception, you will notice Mahadi watching with great interest. Leaning against the tower. I'm actually gonna move you guys to that map. You're no longer airborne. Just a second. Oh, nice there.
I wish you would have done that.
Wait, what happened?
There we go. Nothing. Just I have a thing with the computer.
Oh, sorry. You're here about... Second while I organize everyone. Here. I go for Bell really quick. Okay. This. Altamila, what would you like to do?
What a shitty situation. Well, on my turn, I do the only thing I guess I can do, broken and battered, with everybody looking worse for wear. So he has hold of Edmund?
Yeah, he's physically holding him. He says, I'll use you in one of my machines. Perhaps Companion 2.0. Oh, is Altamila gonna do what I think she's gonna do?
I can tell you right now, you probably have no idea what I'm going to do.
I typed it to Kenny. Do it. I guessed it. I'm 100% sure I guessed it. I'm that confident. I play Among Us. I know how this shit works.
It's too far for me to get anywhere close to him, I think. So I run, which seems very silly. No, I could walk over there.
Mahadi's there with the good deals, Altamila.
Fuck Mahadi.
True.
Oh, my rolls have been shit this whole time. Why stop now? Exhausted, irritated, and broken. I use for today, and I suppose for this campaign, my last divine intervention to try and save us from the situation.
Oh shit! I forgot you still had it! Oh my god, guys. Divine intervention at the most appropriate moment. The almost party wipe. This is the role of destiny, Altamila. You can Deuce X the party. I will not do it. You must do it.
No kidding.
Ooh! My heart's beating. My hands are shaking.
And that's it.
What
What's
do you
the
need to roll?
13 or lower.
Oh God.
Fuck. Okay. Is there anything else you'd like to do, Altamila?
Oh, are you saying I could do something else on my turn?
That was your action?
Yes.
You have a bonus action.
What would my character do in this particular turn? Probably denounce Valkyr.
Ooh. He hasn't helped you like 4 times, it's true.
He hasn't helped me one goddamn time, really.
Divine Booming Blade?
Divine Booming Blade is just for any servant of Valkyr. It's not specific for me. We've been in shit situations, and every time I've asked for something, it's been not positive. Yeah.
We'll
I
say
guess
you
I'll
have
just sit on the
one
floor
turn.
defeated.
Okay. Derek, it's your turn.
Cool. Edmund is still unconscious.
Yes, he's being held by Bell.
All right. Let's see.
Hmm.
Mm,
Don't worry. Everything's gonna be fine, guys.
oh yeah, okay.
Everything's gonna be okay.
No, I don't think it will be.
Just
At this point, he is defiant and bloodied and pissed. So he's going to, I guess, get up first. So fuck, I forgot about that as well. Gonna
Just
move
cast
over. Yeah, well, the 15 feet. Going to yell out to Bell and being like, "Hey, hey, shit for brains, not finished yet. I'm going to use another extended spell to cast Mass Healing Word.
Oh shit.
So I'm going to choose us four because I
Oh
can choose up to
shit.
6 people. I'm going to also use another one of my features to try to get a little bit of extension out of that.
Oh shit.
So the empowered healing. Let's see.
you're above average.
Yeah.
So
I'm just,
everyone heals for 17? Everybody?
Does it reach me?
Yeah.
The four of us would.
Yeah.
The four of us.
You extended
Use
it.
the extended spell.
Oh, extend. Okay, okay.
so what is that? It's a D4. I'm going roll 2 them. It so that's a 4 and a 1. What is that? 5 total. It's exactly the same. Okay. So everyone 17.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action to throw another one of my my thingies at him. Yet again, extending the range.
What are you throwing?
That.
Oh.
Is
Oh,
it still
crit.
up?
The crit.
That's a crit.
Yep, it is still up. Doesn't use concentration. I've
You've only
used
used like 2 or 3.
3. This is my 3rd now, so I still have
Yeah.
4 more.
That will hit him. For the first time this fight, Bell has taken damage.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep the music off. I think it makes it more dramatic, actually.
Yeah. I mean, and you just see there's like blood gushing, and it's very anime style. It's like fucking my arm is broken and just holding it, and it's just like, ugh.
Holy
And
crap,
that's everything
guys.
that's everything I've done.
By the way, I forgot for all these fights. Did we still have Bless up?
Lulu would have left.
Yeah, but
You probably
it
should have
It
had
lasts.
it.
It lasts 1 minute.
Yeah, you probably should have been using Bless.
yeah.
Oh, 1 minute though. That's true.
Yeah.
It would have been
Just
gone just from
the
all the
conversation
talking and
after, but,
cinematics.
yeah.
Yeah, never mind.
Sure.
At the end of your turn, he says, "Footstool, when will you learn?" And he shoots a fireball at you.
Okay.
Give me a dex save, Eldrin and Derek.
Oof. Oof.
Oh,
It's kind of a low roll though.
That's 15.
I know.
And I'm gonna use my uncanny dodge.
All right, so Eldrin, you take 7.
Yep.
Derek, you take 30.
Yeah, I fell again.
Okay.
Wait, did I heal? No, that was right. That was right.
Right back.
All right,
Also Derek healing that.
Eldrin,
Oh my god.
you all notice Elturel seems to be shaking a little bit.
Eldrin is Derek is down, right?
Down.
Yep.
He's not dead. That's 0
Yes,
death saves.
down.
How far are we from the cathedral?
You're at the midway point. Let me show you guys the map. It's a little ways. You are at
I'm
here.
considering going with a horse, but
Yeah. You are at the area here.
Mhm.
It's a straight shot, but it's pretty far. It's about 4 blocks.
because the horse is pretty quick.
Yeah.
He
I'll
can
say
dash.
that you'll probably, if you could go a block, if you dash 2 blocks.
Could I double dash with my bonus action? How does that work?
The answer is yes. If you want to
Okay.
burn everything you had, you could probably just make it to the cathedral.
Just
Wait,
thinking
double
if I-
dash?
Well, yeah, I don't know if like I can use the action up to dash
Uh-huh.
And then
and
use the bonus action.
bonus
dash.
action to dash with the horse. You know, I don't know if I can do that or not.
I think so.
Yeah, I think I would be able to. And he has 120 feet of movement. I think he's pretty quick. I feel like that's our best shot. Is for me to try to get Lulu on Serial, if I can.
See Elturel slowly starting to rise.
Yeah. I don't think he's gonna stay. Maybe just if we can delay it. All right, I'm gonna try to like move back. Like 60 feet
Yep, out of fireball range.
our fireball range. And then shoot him.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah. I'm not trying to kill him. I'm just trying to slow him down.
Actually has really low HP. Hint of the day. He fights
Yes.
tricky.
Actually hitting the guy, yeah.
Yeah,
That's a sneak attack as well.
got it. I say really low. It's
I mean, for
Yeah,
a boss, yeah, for like a level.
he's like half a Zariel in regards to hit points.
Right. And I'm gonna use one of my dice to try to drop him prone as well. DC 18 strength check.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's something, all right?
I actually don't know if he could fail it. Oh no, he
Yeah.
actually doesn't have proficiency.
That's good.
He makes it though.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you done?
Yes.
All right. Edmund, this is the most important turn of your game. This is for your character and is going to ultimately determine what happens to your character. Right now, you are being held by Bell. What would you like to do on your turn?
Wait, that wasn't all of my attacks.
Oh, I asked if you're done. Keep going then.
Sorry.
Shoot him.
I'm shooting him. I'm shooting him.
Commence the blasting.
Commence the blast. You know what? Let's try one of these ones.
Woo! Hit. 26.
All right.
All right,
That's
are
it.
you done now?
Yeah, yeah.
All right, I repeat the thing I said. Edmund, this is a very important turn for you.
So, mechanically, am I being grappled?
Yes.
Okay. And it's a opposed strength check, right?
It's your athletics or acrobatics versus his athletics.
And can he just attack when he's grappled?
He can.
Yeah, but I'm at 17.
Dude, we gotta blast him, man.
Oh, Edmund, at the start of your turn, give me a wisdom saving throw. This wasn't relevant until now. Edmund, are you immune to fear at all?
Charm, disease, frightened.
Yep, you're immune.
Okay.
You're good.
Okay. Well, if I'm doing this, I'm doing this. So, yeah. Running's not going to get me anywhere. He knows this guy casts ranged fireballs and shit. Edmund's going to use his bonus action. I don't know why I just did the damage, but that's fine. I'm casting Staggering Smite.
Okay.
The next time I hit a creature with a melee weapon attack during the spell's duration, pierces body and mind and does an extra 46 psychic damage to the target. Then they have to make a wisdom saving throw. If they fail it, then they have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks, and they can't take reactions.
Got it. Okay.
I am. That was a 4th level spell slot, by the way. I'm then going to attack him.
Okay.
And miss.
That's true.
Mack him.
Attack him again. And miss horribly, unfortunately.
All right.
So I flail at this guy with my warhammer.
All
It's
right.
not used to using it, you know?
We're now moving into epilogue or ending phase. This will no longer be a combat. So, Bell says, "Yes, you will be useful indeed." Bell teleports away with Edmund.
Nice.
Okay. All of you. I'm gonna move you guys off the map.
You deleted us all.
Well,
No, just
Edmund. You are no longer going to be relevant. I'll explain. I have to make a write-up for you because I didn't expect this to happen. But for everybody else,
Really?
everyone starts to realize El Terrell is rising more and more rapidly. Mahadi looks at you, Antamila. Says, "If you ever want to make a deal again, you know where I am." And he disappears into a portal very suddenly. And let's do our post-game wrap-up. Is
not a wipe.
not a wipe, and you did save El Terrell. You just lost somebody.
Yeah, he was gonna be lost anyway.
Yikes!
Not
It's
like that.
yeah, it's a
Like
really
that.
bad. You guys know what he's gonna do, but
It's way
we'll
worse than death. So we
Yeah.
don't have a wipe. We
Time
have a.
to make another
Wow.
campaign later where they come and save me.
as El Terrell begins its ascent, you see chaos. Large war machines hurl ballista bolts through swaths of demons. From the northwest, you see a force of hundreds of undead wading towards the battlefield. An ear-piercing roar almost knocks you off your feet as you see the tremendous silhouette of a dragon in the distance behind the army.
Oh darn.
From the east, See the tremendous infernal machine ascending from the volcano in the distance, glowing with a bright red infernal energy. Amidst the demons and devils fighting, a particularly huge demon with the appearance of a minotaur begins sweeping through several devils and demons alike with its giant glaive. The undead forces are suddenly joined from high above by dragon-like demons and clash into the forces of devils and demons. The power vacuum left by the departure of Zariel seems to have caused all waiting powers to try to make claim to Avernus. The air pressure begins to increase to the point where you fall to the ground, a rapid ascent away from the chaos. The weight forces your eyes closed. You open them. You are in a different place. The sky is blue. The first time you have seen blue sky in weeks. This is relevant only to Eldrin and Antamila. It seems as though you have returned to the material plane. Traxigor had provided heads-up notice to the surrounding lands about the advent of the arrival of El Terrell, and he rallied aid from Candlekeep and Baldur's Gate to help with the restoration of El Terrell. Knights on horseback begin to enter the city. The Keonthar River shines like a golden road stretching from El Terrell to Baldur's Gate to the sea beyond. The scent of morning dew cuts through the odor of smoke, brimstone, and rot that still clings to El Terrell stones. The knights make their way through the city, murdering remnant devils and demons that happen to be stuck on El Terrell during the ascent. After the chaos and fighting, which you help with, the people of El Terrell slowly make their way from their hiding places to stand in the light of the mortal world once more. Zariel makes her way back to where the tower was, kind of looks over the group nervously and frowns. Lulu kind of has a frown on her face as well. And Zariel strides towards the remaining party members, bowing her head in solemn gratitude. This dark chapter has at last come to an end, and it is not what I had exactly hoped for, but El Terrell has returned. Thank you. Your selflessness will live on in my memory forever. And she kind of frowns and kind of looking around. What happened? Where are they? Zariel asks the remaining party member. No answer?
I'll say Bell took him while looking around, realizing that Derek is not around.
Yeah, Derek is not there. All of you suddenly, well, the two of you suddenly notice that Derek is not with you.
The other, I'm not sure.
Her tone turns more somber as she says, "You have made an enemy of Asmodeus this day. That in common now. I wish you strength and good fortune, and if you ever have need of my power, hold this feather aloft, invoke my name. Come to your aid if I can." And she pulls a single golden feather from one of her wings and hands it to Antami. Says, "I will do what I can to see what I can do for Edmund, Eric." And with her gift given, Zariel inclines her head towards the sky, unfurls her wings, soars into the sky. Lulu turns to tightly wrap the remaining party members up in a massive hug with her trunk. And when she lets you go with tears in her eyes, she smiles warmly and says, "See each other again someday." Oh, sorry, I did the voice wrong for Lulu. "We'll see each other again someday. I'll try to help them, I promise." The golden mammoth then flaps her wings and soars into the sky. You watch her silhouette dwindle until it is swallowed by sunlight. With the realization that Derek is not with the group, despite being right next to you during your ascent in the material plane, you search for days and attempt to find him using magical divination. Eventually, Eldrin and Altamila give up on the search and assume the worst, and they both go their separate ways. Derek, upon opening your eyes, you find yourself on a road surrounded by a forest to your left and right. The dull red sky of Avernus is replaced by a cloudy gray sky as far as the eye can see, a slight indication that there may be sunlight beyond the clouds above. A thick fog spills out from the forest, as well as the road behind you. Ahead, jutting from the impenetrable woods, are high stone buttresses looming gray in the fog. Two headless statues of armed guardians flank a large open gate ahead of you. Your hand, you find yourself holding a letter sealed with a wax symbol that you do not recognize. Instinctively, you open the letter and begin to read it. It reads, "My friend, know that it is I who have brought you to this land, my home, and know that I alone can release you from it. I bid you dine at my castle so that we can meet in civilized surroundings. Your
All
passage
right.
here will be a safe one. I await your arrival. Your host, Strahd von Zarovich." Derek cautiously continues through the gate to the unknown land he finds himself in. Altamila, during your search for Derek, you get news that the long-standing hurricane off the Sword Coast has dissipated. You use this opportunity to chart a passage from Baldur's Gate to return to your family in Waterdeep. The salty ocean air of the Sword Coast is a refreshing relief from the stifling sulfur smells that you were forced to endure in Avernus. When your ship docks, your parents are both waiting for you with open arms. After the initial joy of a family reunion to replace the sadness of missing friends, there is a moment of scolding from Montemila, followed by embarrassment from both of her parents. The family business is effectively in shambles. Your father has no ship, your uncle has no source of booze, but fortunately, Anthamila has lots of magic items and is effectively, as a result, pretty well to do after her journey to Avernus. Together, the family gets a new sailing ship to start a new business. Slobberchops is the official mascot, and in his eyes, the official captain of the ship as well. Occasionally, Antamila gets the feeling like she is being watched. But unlike the ominous feelings that she got in Avernus, they are more comforting and protective. Over the next few years, there are rumors of dead cultists of Tiamat randomly popping up in close proximity to the Temple of Valkyr in Waterdeep. Mysteriously, cultists have died in two distinct methods: extreme burns from acid, or a single longsword cut. Anthamila lives out the rest of her life in relative peace and happiness, and based on something I didn't realize would happen, possibly finds a new god to worship. Edmund, I'm gonna come back to you because I have to make yours up on the spot. Eldrin, you return to your home in Ardeep Forest. You fight a mysterious new enemy that has surfaced as a threat encroaching on your forest. You specifically become the target of several assassination plots of increasing complexity and deadliness. Eventually, you come to find that the enemies threatening your home are part of the Cult of the Hidden Shield, the cultists you had encountered in Baldur's Gate. After your investigations come to conclusion, you realize that the Van Thamper family, led by the remaining Thirstwell Van Thamper, has allied himself with the cult, and you eventually get to the point where you were able to determine the I'm sorry, I didn't have this part written down. You were able to determine that they have managed to free the fiend Gargouth from the shield of the Hidden Lord. Unfortunately, you realize this as you encounter Gargouth yourself during the investigation. Eldrin ultimately dies in an unexpected ambush set by the assassins of the Cult of the Hidden.
What the hell?
Edmund, you are used in some horrible experiment in Bell's pit for vying for power in taking control of Avernus. You're ultimately trapped in some sort of infernal machine, and perhaps someone will eventually free you. But it is long beyond the lifetime of your previous allies that happens. And it is a horrible, painful, and damned existence. You ultimately lead to the deaths of many fellow Celestials, and you are the sole cause of Bel's rise to power in Avernus. That is the horrible ending for all of you. I am so sorry you semi-whites / semi at least made it back. With that, does anybody for the post game have any questions about it? Oh, there is one thing that happens actually, Edmund, that's from your story that I didn't mention. Because this would still happen despite you being wrecked.
My dad's not there anymore.
Yeah. So hold on, there's a couple of things. I forgot it. This Rhea loses faith in Torm after the experiences she's put through with herself as well as the people of El Terrell. The heroic actions of Edmund inspire her to become a paladin of Helm. She starts up a devout order of followers to further the teachings of Helm. With Zariel dealt with, Edmund's family line, including his father, were cured of the curse that caused their occasional descent into madness. So you at least get that happy piece of paragraph.
Also got El Terrell out. Also
Yeah.
redeemed Ariel.
It was a partial victory.
Yeah. He did everything he set out to do.
Eldrin, you were just constantly, people were trying to kill you with the whole shield thing. Without the, I wrote in yours that if you had managed to get the Mantle of Fernwender, you would have dealt with that successfully. But I wrote if you didn't, you'd basically eventually die from repeated assassination. No one to really help
I feel
you.
like he would have been able to figure it out, but
Well, you figured it out. You definitely figured it out.
no, like he would have gotten allies and.
Yeah,
But
at that point, because I don't think Antimilla would have gone back to her happy life after that shit.
What would have, that's what, I actually made sure to say that. Altamila, what would you have done after renouncing Valkyr? Would you have abandoned your mom at the temple and father? What would Altamila have done?
Well, I had one more promise I did promise to do before I went, so if Eldrin still needed me to help with Smiler, I would have gone with him.
Ah, if you guys go back to Avernus, and
yeah, I
ultimately,
think that's something that I would have
yeah. So
asked her to do. Yeah.
yeah, so with Altamila in tow, that would ultimately definitely change the fate of Eldrin. With the situation handled, you fulfilled your promise effectively to Smiler the Defiler, as Zariel would have ended up killing off or freeing Elanthius. So, in a weird roundabout way, Smiler would have been satisfied at the very least by the chaos you caused. Would you have attempted for his redemption or just straight up killed him?
I would have attempted the redemption first, like I had planned.
What would you have sent to Smiler to convince him to provide you the Mantle of Fernwender or at least stop goofing around and fucking around in Avernus?
Well, I would have been fine with him staying and causing problems to all those devils and demons.
Yeah, he's
I
still
think
there
that-
doing that. If
Yeah,
you
so I
don't-
think that would have been fine. I would have just said, that, he, pretty much his watch was over and it was mine.
Yeah,
to
if you
follow.
if you ultimately, the thing with you is if you had effectively told him what you were intending to do, defending RD Forest,
Yeah.
that sort of thing, then
Yeah.
he would just literally effectively hand you the mantle of power.
Yeah,
with
I mean, that
that,
was plan one. That was plan A.
yeah, with the mantle of Fernwender, you would successfully actually just be able to straight up seal Gargouth. Was the way that I originally had it
Yeah.
planned.
That would have been my plan. If I couldn't get back, at least I would have tried to find them and
And
find a
what
way to like destroy them or steal them or send them back to Avernus or something.
what would have happened is you would have sent him safely to the Feywild, trapped in the shields, and
Mhm.
he wouldn't have been a threat anymore to the material plane.
Right.
And he would have been held by Fey courts specifically of the Summer Eladrin in Feywild. So he would have been, yeah. So you actually, Eldrin would have got a happy ending if Altamila decided to go help him and go back to Avernus. You would have found Avernus to be a very different place.
Right.
It's a perpetual, still ongoing war zone, and Bel's at the helm of Avernus at this point. All right. Any other thoughts, questions, plot points that you want to know about?
That's pretty straightforward.
Right. Yeah. All right, guys. Well, that is going to conclude with a mostly unhappy but semi half success ending for Descent into Avernus. Thank you all for watching. I really appreciate it. Have a good one.
Thanks,